Hello. Fancy seeing you out here in space. How's it going, everybody? Hope you are all doing well. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, it's been a week. It's been a couple weeks. Um Before I get into chat, I would like to be candid for a moment, if I could. Serious face. Everybody serious face with me. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you source facing? Source face. I've been going through a bunch of shit. No, I'm fine. Things are not well. I've talked about it before. I've been dealing with a lot of bad shit behind the scenes, and I got 4 members of my family that are seriously ill, and my grandma died, and it sucks. She was 85. Um, it's just one of those things. I'm at that age now where the older generation, they're just getting old, and they go, and we're concerned that my grandpa's gonna die as well. And it's just a lot of, I feel like it's just gonna be really shit for the next. I mean, things are already shit, and now it's just like super shit. The mood around here is fucking awful. I don't know. I'm dealing with it. I'm just burying myself in work and slacking off on my working out. Turned into a fat fuck. Got all this pudge. I'm not like a glutton, but like, I'll eat some cookies and brownies and shit, the odd cookie and brownie, and then I don't walk it off on the treadmill, so I'm just slowly gaining weight. And I eat bread and pasta and shit. I'm just like slowly fucking gaining weight. And I was gonna drink less the past couple weeks, and that didn't go so well. Cheers. I have been drinking less, but not as much. As I wasn't cutting it out as much as I was hoping to. So after this weekend, I'm really gonna try and get my shit together and then start working out again, walking, and I'll try not to drink except on the weekends. Um. So yeah, I've just been dealing with shit, and I was happy to have a weekend off streaming. Yeah, I really wasn't feeling up to it yesterday, or the last week. I mean, so another thing I want to be candid about is I got an email about a week ago. I'm not going to say who it was from. It was somebody who watches my streams. Somebody who, if I have the right person in mind, has been very good to me. And they thought I was being too mean in my streams. Because I say a lot of wild shit on this show. I bust people's balls, they bust my balls. Sometimes I go a bit too far. I said, I replied to the person. I said, listen, I'm not being serious on my show. This is a comedy show. Okay? This is performance art. The vast majority of things I say on this show, you should not take seriously. Okay? When I say, like, somebody sends me a $2 super chat and I'm like, oh, why didn't you send 500? you cost me $498 there. Or if I call somebody a fucking loser because they didn't do some stupid fucking little meta game in the chat. Like, it's obviously inconsequential. The fact that I would qualify anybody's worth as a human being on that is just fucking stupid on its face. So I just assume that people know I'm joking. I'm not trying to, like the person that sent me the message, I'm not trying to, if they're listening, I'm not trying to make them feel weird or put on the spot or anything. Like, I'm not going to apologize for making a joke because I am joking. And if I'm ever serious on this podcast, I make a point of like making it abundantly clear. And then if I am having a serious exchange with somebody, I'll take a moment and I'll be very like diplomatic and sensitive and considered. At least I'll try to be. But outside of those rare occasions, you should always assume that I'm talking shit. Okay? Because I just think it's funny. I think it's funny. Mark Ailing is in the chat. He's a good example here. Remember, Mark, when I was saying I hope you get 2 different forms of cancer? I think it was one in the pancreas, one in the colon, or one in the prostate, and I hope they mix together into a super cancer that doctors don't know how to fix. Is he joking? Yes. Okay? Don't fucking take me seriously. So I felt bad that somebody felt bad, that I made somebody feel bad because of something that I said. I didn't apologize for joking, but I did feel bad that I made someone feel bad. And if you are sensitive, I would advise that you can watch, but maybe don't participate in the chat, because I'll go after anybody in the chat for anything, even the smallest, most trivial typo, because I think it's fucking funny. Okay? So, to offend or upset anybody. It's part of my personality profile that I'm very volatile and easily irritable. And I will embrace that for the sake of the performance. I would lean into it. And sometimes it seems like I'm being serious, but that to me, that's part of the humor. But I'm just saying, like, you should just do not take me seriously on this show. Unless I make it clear, like, this is a serious moment, like now, where I'm trying to be candid for a minute. You should assume that I'm joking. Okay? Anyway. So that's all I wanted to preface this with. So don't get offended, okay? And I'm gonna switch back into it. This is my candid moment, and then we're gonna read into the chat. I'm gonna go right into my typical banter and busting people's balls for typing the mildest typo and all this stupid shit, okay? And you know, if I ever seem like I'm actually ungrateful for, you know, getting memberships and super chats, know that I'm tremendously grateful for everything, no matter how big or small or whatever it is, okay? I'm very lucky to do this. I'm very fortunate to make money streaming. I'm very grateful for everything, every single thing that people send me. Thank you very much. And I appreciate everybody being here. Okay? Anyway. So today, you know, like I was just saying, I've had a lot on my mind recently, and I've been burying myself in work. And I've been working on my video game. It's called Button Mash Rental. And I've gotten enough, I've done enough on it this week that I feel like I have something to show you guys. I would like to show you what I've been working on with my game that I've been making, because I think it's really cool. And I don't think this will be a long stream. This will probably be a little one. but I thought I'd walk you guys through a little demo that I've prepared, and then I'll answer some. I'll talk about what my ambitions for the project, and then if you guys have any questions about how I made certain things, I can answer them. And I can go into some graphic design and music elements if you want. I made a track for the game. I made a music track for my game. So I can show you how I made that, and I can show you another track that I'm currently working on that's not finished yet. So we can do some music stuff in this stream as well. So that's the plan today. And I don't know how long it's going to take. Maybe it'll just be like an hour, maybe not even. I don't know. It depends how interested people are, how many questions there are, or whatever. But anyway, that's the plan today, okay? So now I'm going to go into chat. And if I give you a hard time, don't get offended. Oh shit, I think I lost track of the... I don't think I have all the chat. Hang on. Oh, I have all the chat in my Streamlabs. I can look at that. H! Mjolnir Recon first with the Epic H. Epic H. Thank you very much. Or no, what am I thanking you for? Fuck you. I hope you get AIDS. Is he serious? Dude, are you being serious right now? Well done, Mjolnir Recon, with the Epic... First, with the Epic H. You get the big invisible cookie. Well done. That guy was first. What a fucking loser. That didn't get first. It wasn't even a capital H. You put a lowercase h? This is Epic H we're talking about. You can't just put a lowercase h and expect that to fly. Get out of here. Fist. Get out. He mostly streams on weekends. Mostly. Wasn't feeling up to it last weekend. I may not be first, but I hope I'm first in John's heart. Big guy in it? Little big guy. Hello, Job. How are you doing? Did you have a good mini break? Dude, you can't even call it a break. It was a break from streaming. You think I was doing all week? Jacking off? I was working. I was doing hashtag indie game dev. Last time I was this early, I accidentally became a dad. The fuck does that mean? Well, it's been about 5 seconds. See you guys later. Are you just swinging by, Mark? Just swinging by! Oh. Betsy the sheep is first in Job's heart. My one and only. Betsy, my one true love. Anyway, I have to go to work now, John. Damn you. See you all in 3.5 hours. What a loser. Yeah, you go to work with your tiny dick. Tiny dick having ass. James R. sent 5 John Graham gift memberships. Thank you very much, James R. I really appreciate those, man. Nice to see you. Guys, H. You guys, H. I don't know if you guys considered this, but H? Have you considered H? Epic H. Maybe he's got sick and had to see Dr. Very M. Medicine Healthyman. I heard he's a real doctor and everything. He has a stethoscope. Of course he's a real doctor. Are you fucking kidding me? Well. Looks like we meet again. Bazinga. Mickey's Bickies for 2 Australian dollary dues, mate. Oh, yeah. See you after work, John. Epic H. See you after work. Were you the guy that was going to work? Oh, yeah, it's Mickey's Bickies going to work. Oh, it's you, the little dick, that's not going to watch the rest of the stream. Have fun with your tiny penis, Mickey's Bickies. Just kidding. Thank you very much, dude. Epic H. Lumberjack John, yes. I'm letting my beard grow out a bit. I'm trying something new. We're in the Beard John arc now. We got an epic combination of arcs. We got Hat John and Beard John. We got an arc crossover. You never know what's going to happen on the John Graham Show. You never know what you're in for. We're going to be talking about the lobster. We're going to be talking about... Is this the Beavis and Butthead quote? We're going to be talking about the lobster. We're going to be talking about the shrimp. Do you think that's funny, Job? Do you find it amusing that we'll be talking about The Batman Begins? Why do we fall bosh the wide? Shall we get loud to Bat begin? When I was at Berber, I saw a Tadgerade plagued with a Tadgerade the size of a Tadgerade. The Tadgerade salesman had been thrown away. Some men aren't looking for anything logical, like Tadgerades. Some men just want a Tadgerade. The size of a Tadgerade. Job, what are your thoughts on the space Allens? Are they Allen or are they PSYOP? They're real, dude. They're coming for your butt. Prepare your anus. This chat has crabs, and they're not the kind you can eat. Oh my. Just don't give me your crabs. I watched a few of your old live streams and my old brain rot chats, and I seriously don't know what I was on. Crack, most likely. Are you still smoking crack? My heart goes out to you and your family, John. Here's hoping things get better. Much love, bro. Thank you very much. Sorry to hear, man. My granny's in the same boat. Appreciate you coming on tonight. No worries. I'm happy to do it. I feel up to it. Although, I pulled a nerve in my back stretching this morning. So that's fun. I love being uncomfortable in every position. I'm loving that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Everything at once definitely doesn't help. Yes, to be serious for a moment, I hope things improve for you and your family. Thank you very much. John, where have you been? We were worried sick. I've been working. I'm going to show you my game I've been working on. Wow, sorry to hear that, John. I hope you're doing all right. Hope that streaming tonight will help you feel better. Thank you very much. Let's hold hands and cry together. Wah. What the fuck is... I was trying to be serious here. I was trying to be serious there. You're making fun of my misery? My heart goes out to you, man. Sad face. Thank you very much. Here's hoping the chat can cheer the John Father up a bit. Some of you don't even think to call me John Father. What have I done to make you treat me so disrespectfully? I'm sure you're not that fat. I am, dude. Fuck. I saw myself in the mirror today taking a shower. I was like, fuck, dude. I'm slipping. I gotta fucking start lifting and walking again. Ballooning up. Roxas C for $5. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you for the super chat. When my grandpa died, it took me 2 years to back to society. You're not alone, bud. Cheers and hope your bench press max is at 315, bud. Sorry to hear about your grandpa, man. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you for the super chat. It's very kind of you. It's all in jest, John. Yes. I never would have believed Lamp Game would turn into Button Mash Rental. Congrats, Job. I did learn a few lessons from that horror game. I haven't abandoned that horror game, by the way. I might come back to that one day, but I realized that I just didn't have the skills for establishing a certain fidelity in Blender that I think was required to make the game appropriately scary. So I went back to the drawing board with a new idea that, you know, I could model things in Blender as a novice and it would work because, you know, the art style is a bit is low poly and deliberately a bit unrefined. So I'll show you what I mean when I go into it. In all seriousness, John, my condolences to you. Don't beat yourself up too hard, man. You've impacted many people's lives in a positive way for years, and I'm sure all of your family is proud. Thank you very much. I showed my mom my game. She thinks it's really cool. Maybe you guys will too. Hey, John, I'm committed to the ideal of the job above the world. What? Speak a bit louder for us in the back? You suck my nuts. Sad face, John called me an asshole one day when I cut him off traffic with my moose. Don't get in my way. The road is mine. Yeah, I remember that. I know you're joking. I laughed quite a bit at that. See, I'm fucking around. Mean? Who the flying motherfucker thinks you're being mean? Jesus fucking Christ, is it at all possible they were trolling in that email? No. I think I'm pretty good at picking up when people are trolling. It was serious, but I don't I'm not shitting on the guy or anything. Like I think he was just a bit sensitive and like I don't know. Some people want me to say just kidding like right after every fucked up thing I say on this stream. I think I do a good enough job occasionally reminding people that I'm joking without saying just kidding literally every fucking time, because that would just be lame. You know? Sometimes it's funnier if I don't apologize for something fucked up. It's the point of this show. It's for people to get a few laughs. X. What the fuck kind of username is this? For $4.99? Thanks, I guess. Thanks very much, dude. Sending you love, John Hart. I'm sorry, times are rough right now. Thanks for always making us smile. You're very welcome, dude. Thank you for the super chat. I really do appreciate that. Guys, I think Job wants us to take him super serial. I'm super serial. I hope you guys all had your serious face on while I was being serious. Perfectly flat mouth and furrowed brows. I'm being serious now. Who's the cryberry who spurged to John as a DM lol? And here's no. I don't think the guy's a crybaby. I think he just got sensitive and took something the wrong way when I don't think he should have. So I just wanted to take the opportunity to clarify that if I say something ridiculous on the show, there's a 99% chance I'm fucking around. If not 100%. I remember a few months back I sent a super chat mentioning that my mom passed away, and your response was, that isn't enough money, and to stop being a pussy. I'm still not sure what that means. I don't think I would have said that. If I did, I think I probably would have made it clear that I was fucking around immediately after that. I think it's funny when Job rips on us and vice versa. So do I. John, you're back. Yes. Open mouth face. You should apologize and pay me 50 pesos, Juanito. No, not my pesos. You're just a good actor, John. Oh, thanks very much. John, our cool guy. Thanks. Luckily, John's cancer sucks and it hasn't got me yet. One of these days, it's gonna get you. I thought the stream died. Ignore my F. What? Oh, did you type F to pay respects? It's like going to a comedy club and getting mad that people are cracking jokes, lol. It's a bit like that, yeah. Buying front row seats to a comedy club and just sitting there with your arms folded the whole time. And not one grin. Why did I even come here? This isn't funny. James R69 for $20. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much, James R. Hey, John, hate the show. Hope this forces you to pay extra taxes. Oh, dude. Don't get me started. I got fucked on my taxes this year. Because of stupid fucking government. Makes me pay tax and CPP as an employer and an employee because I'm self-employed. So that can go into the pool of hundreds of millions of dollars that the Canadian government regularly pisses away annually on stupid fucking initiatives, most of which probably don't work. Or tens of millions of dollars that suspiciously go missing. Oops, Lamau. Guys, remember that ArriveCan app? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? In Canada? Costs like $60 million or something to make. It was an absolute piece of shit. Nobody used it. Went nowhere. Project was abandoned. Where'd the money go? 60 million? Oh, where did I put that? Oh, oops. Thank you very much, James R. I really appreciate the super chat. That's very, very generous of you, man. Thank you. Stay hard, job. Thanks. My wife lulled in the hospital bed when you said, I don't care, sad face, angry face, after I said we were in a terrible car accident a couple months ago. Lamau, good old John. I don't know if you're trolling or I actually did that. I think that's another example where I would have immediately said, I'm just fucking around. Is this what Lamp Simulator evolved into? Sort of. Based Anaxes for member for 2 months at the Gosu tier. Thank you very much. Sorry you're going through a lot, John. I love you. Also, I hope this game has the letter H in it. Epic H. Thank you very much. Thank you for your membership. That guy 13444 for $20. Thank you very much. It's a generous super chat today. Thank you very much, guys. It ain't much, but it is a lot. $20 is a lot, dude. It ain't much, but let me buy you some tacos to help you feel better. Heart, I personally like to eat big sandwiches when I'm feeling down or out. Here's to a better tomorrow. Beer emoji. We all here for you. That's very kind of you, man. Thank you so much. It's very generous. Are we still source facing? No, you don't have to source face anymore. Oh, thank God. Huh? Who goes there? John, my boy. My boy. Is that really you? It's been so long. I was beginning to forget your face, John, but it must be you. It must be. Could it be? It is I. Is he cereal? I'm so super cereal. Vitus, member for 12 months at the Gosu tier. Thank you very much for your membership. 1 year, holy shit. Glad you came back after the hiatus. You better stay with us. Tell your IRL problems they are gay. For real, though. Love you, Tubby. That's a good idea. I never thought of that. Thank you very much for your membership. I really appreciate it. John, is it true that you like giraffes? Giraffe emoji. Thanks for the emoji. I was watching the old Lies of P, Lies of Pooh stream, and Pupple kept saying you like giraffes, John. Was that a meme? Was that an epic meme in the Lies of P stream? I don't remember the giraffe meme. So many memes get born and die on this show. It's hard to remember. It's a blur. It's a blur of dead, terrible, awful memes. Rusty Croc 297 sent 20 John Graham gift memberships. Holy fucking shit, dude. You're crazy. Who let you out of the asylum? I have to send a YouTuber 20 memberships. Quick, somebody anesthetize him. Get him in the straitjacket. Too late, I sent the chats. Thank you very much, Rustic Croc. I really appreciate that, man. Look at all that. Look at all those chads with memberships now. Thank you very much. John CJG, more like John Graham crackers. Ha, got him. Bazinga. Bazinga. Zinga. Bazinga. Bilal L for €2. Thank you very much. Job, you son of a bee. Tweet it. Missed 20 min content. Oh, shit. I fucking forgot to do that. Thanks for reminding me. Error, please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds. What the fuck is this? Cocksucking YouTube. Keyframe. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Who fucking gives a shit? Can it just work? Obviously, I don't have something set up correctly in my Streamlabs. Is the stream okay? Are you guys having any problems hearing or watching me? Can you type a 0 in the chat if everything has been okay so far? The fuck was I? Thank you very much, Bilal L. Yes, we're also... Thanks for reminding me, by the way. Yes, we're also going to be talking about Wesky. Oh, God. Solitaire, Sonic... No! Hang on, let me find where I was in this other window. We're also going to be talking about Wesky, Solitaire, Sonic 06, See Me After Class, and we will definitely spending a lot of time talking about Epic H. Epic H. Good point, guys. Let's cheer him up by talking about Solitaire. Yeah, that'll do it. Please don't. Hey, John, did you watch the Michael Jackson movie? No. I heard that it completely avoids all the allegations, and I mean, to Michael's credit, like, wasn't his Neverland Ranch, whatever the fuck, raided by the FBI twice and they never found anything? And then he had that big trial and he was cleared of all charges. And then at least like 1 or 2 people that came forward with allegations were like revealed to be scammers just trying to get money out of him. So I don't exactly blame the filmmakers for wanting to make a biopic where it just ignores all that stuff, but a lot of people are mad because it's just like they made this flattering film that's, you know, ignores the elephant in the room. But I don't know. I see both sides of it. I'm kind of inclined towards that, you know, it was actually the right call to not go into all the gross allegations and stuff, because I just don't think there's evidence to support it. I don't know. It could be there might have been details that came out recently that I'm not privy to, but I would go see Michael. I just haven't gotten around to it. Justin Quinn, my voice went high pitched there. Justin Quinn for $5 says, your streams are what I look forward to the most. I hate being single now, but you are right that I should be happy I'm not dealing with her anymore. Based single Chad. Fuck women. They're a pain in the ass. Just be like me and be single forever and play video games and have sex with microwave cheese sandwiches. I'm sorry that you got your heart broken. That's I've been there. That sucks. Thank you very much, Justin Quinn, for the super chat. I'm glad you enjoy these streams. I enjoy them as well when I feel up to it. So thanks for tuning in, and thank you for that. John, how do you feel that the next Lego Batman game will only run at 20 FPS on your 4070 Ti Super? And no, I'm not joking. Check the requirements. Freaking nuts, man. What? Where'd you hear this? The minimum requirements of a Lego game require that, what, I have at least a 5000 series graphics card? If I wanted to run Above 20 FPS? I don't believe this. This sounds dumb. Did I miss some bad news about family? I'm sorry to hear about that and your injury. Whatever that was, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. Yeah, I've talked about people ill in my family. I had a death in the family, so I was dealing with that. I rewatched two peak movies today: Spider-Man 2002 and 2001: A Space Odyssey. Absolute cinema. Ah, a fellow Kino enjoyer. Love to see it. Job, will your game have season pass and microtransaction loot boxes? Of course. Would you fight me on top of a Metal Gear? Metal Gear. John, you got to eat more pizza. It will make you super skinny. Believe me, I am an Optimist Prime. I'm seeing a lot of fitness advice these days, and they say don't do any cardio. It's like the number one rule is avoid cardio. Because cortisol is like a stress chemical that'll store your fat. Just like what? All cardio? Like, come on. It's got to be some cardio. Because running's got to do something, right? I mean, I'm too fucking lazy to run. I hate running. I won't run. But I mean, it's got to do something. I see cortisol it's like become a meme now. So it's like saying somebody's crashing out or something. It's just like, oh, he's high cortisol. Is that an epic new meme now? To have cortisol? My favorite part in 2001: A Space Odyssey was when the Cyclops showed up. Ha ha hu he ha aha. Glad to see you, John. Excited to see more of your game. Thank you very much. That penguin in sunglasses looks super refined. Well, I assume you're joking. It doesn't. That's kind of the point. You got me hooked on Retro Rewind. Finally hit level 20 and unlocked a second employee and was excited, but the game just sort of ended. I need more. Yeah, that's like they needed a bit more after the second employee to let you get more out of it. But I don't know if have you seen this? Have you heard about this? They're doing an update with video games to the same game. They're working on it. They got DLC planned. I don't know if it's a paid update or a free update, but they're going to add like a game library to it so you can add that to your store. So I'm looking forward to that. If you ever release your game on Steam, I'll support you, but only because you're almost as cool as Digital Fear. Almost, not quite, but almost, you know? Almost. Thanks. Good to know I'm almost as cool. Keyword almost. What a darling game, son. We're pinning this game right up on the fridge next to your Arby's and the cheese, says Job's mom. And as soon as I leave the kitchen, she crumples it up and throws it in the garbage. No, she wouldn't do that. Job, you didn't say you were just JKing. You got to say just JKing, please. Crying face. Oh, I was just kidding. Sorry, I was just kidding, you guys. Where was I? Hi, John. Please don't read this comment, but it's been a while. Do you still remember me? How many times are you going to do this stupid fucking unfunny fucking joke? What's up, Kira? Ironically, I was playing Retro Rewind while I was supposed to be actually working IRL. The pest control guy was here and watched me, and I felt guilty playing a game where I fake work. That's hilarious. When he was standing behind you watching, he was like this behind your head the whole time. What are you doing back there? Oh, just getting rid of the pests. Those 2 weeks were cold, Job. Never again. You're outside in space the whole time. I didn't let you into my warm spaceship. Does your chemotherapist mask ever talk to you like the Green Goblin's mask? If it could, it probably would sound like Green Goblin. Do you think DSP will your game? Do you think DSP will your game? Get out. John, since you didn't stream last week, I relapsed and spent the whole week edging. Thanks a lot for that. You're welcome. In Canada, they pay taxes in maple syrup. It's true. Man, imagine if they took money from us. That would really piss me off. At least they only take syrup. W crash out. Thanks. Thank you for your taxes, Job. The doctors and engineers coming into Canada say thank you, sir. Oh boy. We're not going to talk about that again, are we? When you were whining about the Canadian government, your DSP accent slipped out? If you don't pay us taxes, we're just not going to run the country. We're just not going to do it. You don't run the country anyway. Properly. You guys fucking suck. Treadju's construction company that was worth 100 mil and never did a job. Oh, Trudeau? Treadju's? Get out. Better than in Texas. Our taxes go to fuck all. Our roads are shit. I thought Texas was supposed to be the safe haven. Nowhere's safe. Everywhere's fucked. All the Canadian Leaf monies went to Wagartha? The fuck is that? Something I genuinely appreciate about 2001 is that it highlights the dangers of AI, and it was one of the first films to do it. Yep. It's true. Quit acting like our government hates us and uses our tax dollars for money laundering while the country is billions in debt, Jorby. Oh, sorry. Did I get that wrong? Where is Conkers? We're not doing Conkers today, you dildo. I'm gonna show you my stupid fucking indie game, and then we're gonna do a little bit of PC Building Simulator, and then we'll do Conkers, okay? I'm looking for a job, and I'm having trouble finding one. I guess I'm just like you, Job. Dude, just do YouTube. And just get a credit card. Infinite money. You're welcome. Job will play Concord at some point. Oh, will I? It's news to me. Thanks for letting me know. Concord trilogy, John? When? There's a trilogy? Get the fuck out of here. But except you don't need to work now with this streaming career. It's true. Who do you think releases these lunatics? What do you think I've been doing while I'm not here, or why I have to go early? Stream is fine. Zeros in chat. Thank you very much. John, my pet snake bit me. What do I do? He's very venomous. That's not good. Just try to stay alive long enough to see my indie game that I'm about to show you, and then you have my permission to die of venom. Job, how are you liking the latest season of Old Man Sheldon? I gotta say, it blows young Sheldon out of the water, but middle-aged Sheldon was kind of better. What is this? I don't believe this is a real thing. Hey, hi, John. I'm about to play Jak and Daxter for the first time. I've never played it. Good for you. What do you want, a fucking cookie? Michael Jackson is 100% innocent. People are just morons. It doesn't help that MJ is weird and has a lot of issues, but he is innocent. Yeah, I think he's just a weird guy that has this fascination with children and being a kid, and he wanted to be around other kids. I don't think that makes him necessarily a predator. He was innocent. It's like Kanye said, the media crucify me like they did Christ. They want to find me not breathing like they found Mike. Oh shit. MJ did nothing wrong. So the rumors are true. John CJG, online alien, digital fears, stream on live online tonight after 2 weeks sober detox. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. But now has returned to binge drink with us. Yeah, I'm just binge drinking now after my 2 week detox, guys. Cheers. MJ got an unfair take. He was a little weird, but I don't know if he necessarily did anything criminal or unethical. May have even protected some kids from getting wrapped up in CP. I feel like he would have actually protected, like, might have observed some, like, actual predatory shit in the industry and protected some kids from that. Like, I just get that feeling from his character. I mean, that's not evidence, but I don't know. I don't get predator vibes from the guy. I just think he's weird. And he's like obviously a brilliant musician. I've defected from the Lobster Legion to the Spider Squadron. What? Are we starting an arachnid war? Did I miss the memo? John, don't see the Michael Jackson movie. Instead, go see Hoppers. It's better. Hopper? Oh yeah, that CG. What? No, I would rather go see Michael. Fuck you. When's the DK64 60-minute review and speedrun? What? I don't know. The Lobster Legion is having a civil war. Red versus blue lobsters. It's a war of colors. If John fights someone on top of a Metal Gear, then I'd be in the corner just slowly eating crisps. Crisps. Are you British? Is that why you're saying crisps? If John fights someone on top of a Metal Gear, then I'd be in the corner just slowly eating crisps. They came up with the no cardio because normies absolutely hate running. That actually makes sense. I Dovakush of the weed chat blaze up. Clan hereby formally offer an alliance with the Spider Squadron. Oh boy. We already got a peace deal being negotiated. That's good. Before the Arachnid Wars can even break out, we already got a peace deal. Yeah, just eat fried pork rinds and do jack shit all day and watch the fat fall off. If you want to have an athletic physique, cardio is the most important thing. Apparently, all the millennial fitness guys are saying avoid cardio. Just sit on your ass and eat pizza. Cardio is the only reason I've survived all of these snake bites. Jarvis, lower jobs cortisol. Sounds bogus. Calories ingested versus calories burned. Can't escape the laws of thermodynamics. Right. Yeah. Well, that's what it really comes down to. Michael Jackson once tried to buy Marvel so he could make a Spider-Man film starring himself. MJ would have played Spider-Man. Based? Do you guys ever see that? Fuck, what was it? Was it a music video or something? He turns into the big ass robot. Fuck, what was that again? I can't remember if that was like a film or like a really long music video that he did. He turns into like a transformer that saves children. The crustacean wars have passed, a shell of its former self. We may never see such pinching again. I'm fat too, John. Don't worry. We can make the fitness and treadmill club. We can be FAT. Nice. Bazinga. John, today I saw a van, but it had bright yellow duct tape haphazardly holding up the bumper. The yellow tape almost activated me like a sleeper agent, making me want to interact with it. The van's not yellow. How am I supposed to know that I'm supposed to drive it? Based in Axes for $5. Thank you very much. John, why are you doing cardio to lose weight? Just inject Ozempic like a real man. I ran out of Ozempic shots. I ran out of Ozempic pens, and now I'm forced to get my ass back on my treadmill. Thank you very much, Anaxes, for the super chat. Ooh, I love syrup. John, can you save me some, please? I'm going to move to Canada and become a tax collector. Government's taken enough of my syrup. Now you want some? Go get your own. Dog, can you make DSP roleplay as Canada's Prime Minister to channel your hate for your government? Can you make DSP roleplay as Canada's Prime Minister?
Hey, it's me, Darkside Phil. I am now the Prime Minister of Canada. The first executive order is everybody must support the stream. If you don't support the stream, then I'm not going to run the country, and then we're just going to play Street Fighter 6. I'm just not going to run the country. I'm just not going to do it.
John, your alcohol makes me want to drink, but I'm trying not to drink because drinking more than 3 times a month spikes your heart and liver disease by like 110%. Don't tell me that. Fuck off. You're banned. Get out. Stop telling me facts. Get out. What a jerk that guy was. Anyway, cheers. This stream sucks. Start zoinking it. That will get you views. Work for DSP. I don't know. We'll see how you guys like my game. Then maybe I'll zoink it afterwards. Workout stream when, John? When? No, never. Never. Master Grunt 15, member for 8 months at the Gosu tier. Thank you very much, man. Thank you for your membership. Seacrest County Traffic Officer reporting in. Good to see you after these many moons. Remember to stock up on rations and space liquor. Stay supplied. Thank you very much, Master Grunt 15. Wise words. Can you do an impression of Tony Soprano with hands for feet, strangling DSP with his 4 hands?
Come here, you cocksucker. You may have noticed my feet are also hedge. I got hedge for feet, but my hedge, I got feet. My hedge, regular hedge, but my feet are hedge. I got 4 hedge, and I'm gonna strangle you, cocksucker. Get over here. Stop it, Tony. If you keep strangling me, I'm just not gonna play Street Fighter 6. I'm just not gonna play it. I'm trying to stream, Tony.
That goes Concord, High Guard, and then Marathon. What is this? The Holy Trinity of Concord and High Guard were terrible, right? Does Marathon deserve to be lumped in with those? I don't know enough about any of them, to be honest. Welcome back, John. The shrimp war has come to a halt. The shrimp empire was victorious with painful yet recoverable losses. That's good to know. What a relief. My favorite Last of Us cutscene is when Joel tells his brother about Ellie's immunity. Tommy sits on a chair and says, "All right, I'll bite." All right. I'll bite. I'll bite, Joel. Why bring her here? John, is everything okay? Not being mean, you look like hell. I know you don't usually look like this. Have you been drinking off stream? You sleeping okay? I look like hell? I haven't shaved. I'm letting my beard grow out. Is that what you mean? Yes, I've been drinking more than I should. I don't look that bad, do I? Maybe I should do a poll. Do I look terrible? Yes or no? Let's see what the people have to say. The pupils. Where was I? What is a detox like for a Scotsman? Like lager instead of cider or ale instead of whiskey? Basically. Home Alone said NJ protected him, right? Macaulay Culkin didn't have a bad word to say about him. MJ had a rough upbringing and missed out on his childhood. Makes sense that he'd be a little off. Well, yeah, his father beat the shit out of him, didn't he? When they were doing the whole Jackson 5 thing. Yes, I'm British. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to say that. Quick, Batman, begin. yeah, I'm British. Oh shit, wasn't supposed to say that. Quick, Batman, begin, said Columbia drug lord Michael Cocaine. Moonwalker, it was like Moonwalker was the movie where Michael Jackson turns into a transformer. It was like an anthology movie, right? I almost crashed my plane over the weekend. Oopsie daisy. So what's the next step of your master plan?
Crashing this plane. There's no survivors. The fire rises.
When is Job going to wear a slinkini on stream? Very excited. When you wear slinkini. I changed my name to this. I thought it was cool. 4 chains. Yeah, that's badass, dude. The crustaceans wars might be over, but the arachnid argument has begun. The arachnid argument. Did you guys know that living can cause death in 100 years? Dude, I knew a baby that was born one time. 100 years later, he was dead. Not trying to scare anybody, I'm just saying. Coincidence? You decide. James R., member for 1 month at the Gosu tier. Thank you very much for your membership, dude. I'm trying not to drink because last time I drank, I turned gay, and I'm worried if I do it again, I'll be double gay. That's how it works. Per ounce, per unit of alcohol, you get 1 gay. You don't want your gay to, you don't want to stack up your gay, or else you're omega gay. Don't be like me. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Nothing wrong with being omega gay. Where was I? Hi, John. What's up, X-Dude Awesome? Marathon is like a baby that just got born into the family not too long ago, and its older brother Destiny 2 is mad because now Marathon gets all the attention from Mommy Bungie. Do you mean like the Destiny 2 community is mad because all the other, maybe it's harder for them to find matches because everybody's migrating over to Marathon? That poll is baiting trolls, lol. Are you saying that I should take these poll results seriously? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Where was I? You do look more rough, not gonna lie. Yeah, I've let my beard grow out a little bit. I actually feel alright. It's just I pulled a nerve in my fucking back this morning. And it hurts to just sit down or stand up or whatever. Cardio is never good. Calories in, calories out for weightlifting. Calories only in for cardio because you hold the carbs for cardio. You eat pizza on weightlifting days. It's okay to goes to fuel? What the fuck? Get out of here. That was a conglomeration of words. Well done. Gotta disappear for a bit. Burb. Bazinga. Gotta disappear for a bit. Were you just swinging by? Were you just thought I'd swing by? Just swinging by! Just thought I'd swing by! Oh. You do look a bit more chonk, but you're still a cutie. Dude, I am turned into a fat fuck. I gotta get my shit together. Had to beat the talent into him, but he hit him too hard and accidentally beat the black out of him. Sad. His dad called it the Jackson 5 when he balled up his fists and walloped him. Shouldn't laugh. That's funny. Babies dying after 190 years, sudden baby death syndrome's a bitch. I know a lot of babies that died after 100 years. It's sad. Coincidence? They were all born in hospitals. Coincidence? I tell you, there's something going on at those hospitals. Too many babies have been born in hospitals and they die 100 years later. Something's going on. The police should investigate those hospitals. But before anything, we have to address the PQ, the porpoise question. What the fuck is this now? Do you like metal bands or hardcore bands? Exclamation mark. Is that a question? Hardcore bands? Is that a genre? What the fuck are you even... What do you even mean? Get out. Though it kind of looks like Marathon isn't long for this road. Oh, what's up, Des Bullshit? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I haven't played Marathon yet. I don't really have anything against it. I'm just not interested. Extraction shooters aren't really my thing. I don't really go in for competitive multiplayer these days. I like my finite single player experiences these days. I've tried playing Destiny so many times, and I could just never get into it. Too boring. Yeah, I watched a friend play it, and I wasn't impressed. Better last long enough for the stop killing games laws to take effect. Oh, right, yeah. I haven't looked into how Ross Scott's doing with that. I saw that he was in some fucking parliament hearing or something, talking about video games. It's like, oh shit. He's like, he's made it quite high up. He's got some important people listening to him. I guess he's making a dent. Maybe. Yes, the Destiny 2 community is mad because Bungie put in a lot of resources into Marathon while Destiny 2 became more dry in terms of content, which led to many players moving on to other games. Right. Yeah, keep making excuses, man. We all know you're on the dope. What? You talking about the way that I look? You think I don't look good? Am I too disheveled? It's just the beard. You see the beard and then you think, oh, he's homeless now. He's homeless and itchy and a drug addict. Job Graham, does your new game project relate to your old Polyfrost pitch? Is that still out there somewhere? I just like penguin characters, and there is sort of a bit of that character brought into here, but not in terms of personality or anything, just the fact he's a penguin. That's like the only relation. And his name. I'm calling him Paul in the game, so. Is that still out there somewhere, the Polyfrost script? No, I took that down because I wasn't happy with it. I've got to go, guys. Catch you later. I finished my swinging by. Stay safe and hope things can get better for you, John. Thank you very much, Mark. I appreciate that. Have a good day. Maybe we can all get a membership to the same gym and we can do a fan meetup workouts at the gym and live stream it and then go on long walks together and chat and post IRL to John. No. Fuck no. Oh, God no. Fucking hell. Get out. Oh. Fucking awful idea. How can a baby die at 100 years old? Babies only last 5 years until they're older. They're just big babies. Ross Scott is the right man in the wrong place. Is it like he's John McClane? He's in the wrong place in the wrong time. But my God, he gets the job done. Ross Scott is a good cat. Thoughts on Metal Gear Solid Delta? I bought it, but I've barely played it. I played it for 10 minutes just to get a feel for the controls, and I never picked it up. I might stream that one, actually. He certainly wasn't sleeping on the job. What does that mean? If you want a good, finite single-player experience, play the original Marathon trilogy. Don't tell me what to do, bitch. Josh kind of looks like my uncle. Fuck is Josh? The other 43% better change your vote right now. What is it? 58% say no. That's so nice. That's so nice. The other, oh yeah, I read that one out. Pablo the Penguin can be his homie. Pablo, huh? Thanks, Pablo. Where do you get your ideas? John visibly holding back vomit at the thought of the smell of his chatters were he to meet them in person. I know the odds are some of you wouldn't bathe. You'd show up with a fucking stink haze coming off of you. But it just so happens I like that. Oh. Thoughts on the upcoming Resident Evil movie? Zach Kreger's my boy. I like that guy's filmmaking. I thought he was the guy for this. Maybe he still is. I've heard some things. I heard the script leaked for the movie. I thought it was fake. Some people have read the script out on streams, and I've seen bits and pieces of it, and some of the writing is questionable. But I still want to see the final product. I still have some faith in Zach that he might actually deliver a decent Resident Evil movie, and I don't care that he's doing his own thing with it, with like a new character. I mean, people are making a big deal about like it not being a story about Leon or Chris or whatever the fuck, but I mean, if the actual games themselves can come out with Resident Evil 7 and pull Ethan Winters out of their ass, I don't see why Zach Kreger can't do his own film with a new character as well. And have it just take place in the same universe. And I think it can be like a good Resident Evil movie that has the spirit of the games. But I don't know, I guess we'll see, because I've heard the script is not that great. I'm still not convinced that it's 100% real. Or maybe it was an early draft or a first draft or something. I don't know. Like we don't know what revision the script was. I don't think it said anywhere on it. Wasn't even a watermarked script. Like, it just seems really suspect. I don't think it was watermarked. I like the grounded parallel to Resident Evil 2 premise. Yeah, well, people are saying, like, oh, well, why is it snowing? Because if this takes place around the same time, it wasn't snowing in the games. That's a detail that I just don't really care about either. Like, I don't care that it's snowing. In the trailer itself, though, there's some weird stuff like that. You know, there's that shot of the front door of the house, and then the like the zombies come out of it. It's almost like fingers, and there's like some bodies that are coming out of it like upside down, where like the legs are coming out, and they're sort of they grab the edge of the wall like fingers almost in all directions. And I'm just like, what fucking monster is doing that? You know what I mean? That just feels like a creepy shot for the sake of being creepy, rather than it actually being organic to something that would exist in that world. But then I was reminded of a boss in I think it was a boss or a mini boss in Resident Evil Outbreak, where it's like this big creature, and it's one of its arms is like an amalgam of like zombies and zombie body parts. But I wonder if that's what he's doing there. Like, I don't know. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. And then there's like that shot of like the bald fat guy in the sewer, and I'm just like, what's that from the games? What the fuck what's he doing down there? Like I've heard Zach talk a little bit. I think he did an interview for IGN or something. He was talking about his inspirations and stuff, and he was saying shit like, in regard to that guy in the sewer, he was just like, wouldn't it be scary if you were just in the sewer and you turned a corner and you just saw like a bald fat guy? And it's just like, yeah, but like, why the fuck is it there? I mean, you gotta like, you can't just say it's the T virus. like I feel like he might just be throwing in elements that like make no fucking sense, but they just look creepy on like a surface level. I hope that's not the case. I don't know. I'm willing to give Zach Kreger a chance because I really like Barbarian. I really like Weapons. I think he's a solid director. I think he actually gives a shit about the games and making a good movie. Like he comes off as like a real fan of the games. He hasn't got all the lore right, and I don't think he's played like every game. But, neither have I. I haven't played every single Resident Evil game that's been out there. Played the vast majority of them. But he seems like enough of a fan and he cares enough that he might actually put out a good movie, but we'll see. I thought the same about The Predator and the director, but it sucked. Resident Evil movie was suck. That was what the fuck was his name again? He wrote and directed The Nice Guys, which I really liked. Shane Black. He did is it The Long Kiss Goodnight or Kiss Kiss Bang Bang? I can't remember which one it was, but yeah, I never saw his Predator movie. I heard it was terrible. I've been meaning to watch that one just to see. It's gonna have evil residents, I hope. Otherwise, it's false advertising. Trump. This H is now epic. It's an epic H. So epic, so H. I'm gonna come. If you want a Zach Kreger comedy, you should watch Whitest Kids You Know, Mars. I watched a little bit of Whitest Kids You Know. Resident Evil 1 is the easiest video game to adapt into a movie, and they just can't figure it out. Though I like the idea of the main character running around with items he needs to solve puzzles. Yeah, I don't think a Resident Evil movie needs to be like one-to-one, Chris, Jill, and Wesker and Barry in the mansion and whatever. Or like Leon and, driving into Raccoon City. Like I'm okay with him doing his own thing with his own character in the same world. But I'd be down for both. Hey John, if just realized with the new Star Fox trailer, Focus M is now canon because his name is Fox McCloud. Focus M. Kind of looking forward to that Star Fox remake. I think it looks kind of cool. I mean, it is kind of eye-rolly to see the same game remastered again, but like I never played Star Fox Assault or Zero, and Star Fox for the DS or the 3DS. I mean, people sort of count that as a remake, but I don't know. I see that as more of a port with like some slightly better graphics. It would be interesting to see a new Star Fox story, but I feel like if they move away from that Star Fox 64 story, that whatever they come up with is just going to be worse and not nearly as impactful. Because I fucking love Star Fox 64. It's like, I think that the simple story that it has is so effective that I kind of want to see that. I do kind of want to see that again with like modern graphics and like a proper orchestral score. Like they have that story given the modern day treatment it deserves with like a full orchestra and like a fleshed out story and cutscenes and stuff. I'm actually okay with the remake, but I don't know if it's still enough to make me get a Switch 2. Like, on top of Star Fox coming out, I would want like a new Zelda or Animal Crossing or a mainline Mario or something before I got a Switch 2, and then I would get like Donkey Kong Bonanza and Star Fox and whatever Zelda or Mario they put out. That's some multi-limbed conjoined monster. I guess the script is out there, so somebody knows what it is, but yeah, I haven't read the script or anything. I'd rather just watch the movie and see what Zach does in the final product. Guy Buddy Man, member for 2 months at the Gosu tier. Thank you very much for your membership. I appreciate it. Hey John, been a while, but I was the lucky guy you used my art of Adam for your thumbnail and Arby and the Chief. Stopping by to say thank you again, man. That was awesome. That was an awesome sketch that you did, man. I was happy to use that. So thank you again for that. Just stopping by, just swinging by. Just thought I'd swing by. Thanks very much. Appreciate your membership. Appreciate your art. Thank you. The Sopranos musical. Tony. Hey, let me get a half pound of gabagool. Butcher. Sorry, we're all out, Tony. What? Go gabagool. What a cruel, cruel fate. Now look at me, I'm stuck chicken to a plate. I already got my tickets. It's the T-virus isn't too far off from the explanations in the actual games. The T stands for Trump. The Trump virus. The best virus. So good. John, thoughts on Chud the Builder, and when will you be collabing with him? Who the fuck is Chud the Builder? 3DS is a remaster. New Star Fox is a hyper-realism Disney live-action remake. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's like, it's not like Lion King. It's not like the Lion King remake where all the cats are photorealistic. Like, they are more real looking, but I think there's still enough of like a cartooniness about them that they can emote properly. Whereas if you watch something like the Lion King remake, it's like it's hard to read any emotion coming from them at all. So I don't know if I see what you're saying, but I don't think I quite agree. Mouse Tony Soprano to IGN. What do you mean too many cheese jokes? The game's called Mouse. The game's called Mouse. Jesus Christ. That was dumb. I didn't dislike that IGN review as much as other people did. I see where people are coming from, but I also think like a lot of people were giving that IGN review shit because he was saying, "Oh, it's a boomer shooter, but it plays like a boomer shooter," and everybody was like, "No shit." But it's just like I don't think that's really what he was arguing. He was saying that the boomer shooter element goes against the film noir parody that it's also doing. Like it's just sort of an incongruence to tell this type of story, but then in the gameplay you're just fucking killing everything in sight. I think there was actually something to that point he was trying to make. But I do think the IGN was a bit too hard on it. Like, because at the end of the day, it's like, it's a fun game and who gives a shit? Like, it's a fun parody and then it's a fun boomer shooter as well. Who cares if they don't quite mesh together perfectly? You know what I mean? Like, but I think there was something to IGN's review that deserves some credit, more credit than it got. Where was I? Never buy a Switch 2, refuse to give in. Well, I don't know if I will ever get one, but I'm gonna wait at least a year or two before I get one, probably. If I do. People complain about the unrealistic puzzles in Resident Evil, but if you think about it from the Japanese perspective, it's a survival horror game, and what is more horrific than wanton inefficiency? Welcome back, John. You abandoned us, but I see you're ready to work out trademark on some sort of stream reserved. What? Wait until the iced tea virus for all the evil residents start rapping? Oh boy. Danielle Marie for $5. What's up, Danielle? Hi, John. I hope you are doing well. Looking pretty good. Well, somebody thinks I look beautiful. Thank you very much, Danielle. Let's end this poll, shall we? 57% of people don't think I look like shit. Hooray! And the other 43% of you, get out. I'm beautiful and I know it. Thank you very much for your chat, Danielle. Another episode of the John Graham Super Fantastic Show. Thank you very much. Thank you for tuning in. I got married, had kids, retired, and died, and became a ghost haunting John's room, and John's still streaming. Bro. Star Fox was my fave part of the Mario Galaxy movie. I don't know if I had a favorite part of the Mario Galaxy movie. I think Game & Watch probably got the biggest chuckle out of me. I don't know about you guys, but I'm looking forward to the 4th remake of Star Fox 64. Hopefully the next Star Fox game will have an original story, lol. Listen, that Star Fox 64 story is a fucking banger. Like, as much as I would kind of like to see a new story, like, I do also get that they want to just keep doing that one story because it's awesome. And they want to give it the modern treatment with a full orchestra and flesh out the story and stuff. The fact that they're opening the game now with a prologue where you play as James, I think that's a brilliant story decision. Yeah, we'll see. Hi, John. Why is there a poll asking if you look like shit? By the way, you don't. You're beautiful. Someone didn't think so. They said I was looking rough. Well, it makes sense. Job would agree with a game journalist from IGN, I gotta say. What do you disagree with? If you're gonna challenge me, make your point. Well, it figures he would agree with IGN. Explain yourself. No, I can't. I gotta go. Bye. Bye. I do like how they added a bit of an open world map to the Boomer Shooter. It mixes this up a bit. Yeah, I thought that was cool. John, have you received your Trump phone yet? No, it's in the mail. I'm waiting for it. Can't wait. It's the best phone. So good. Hi, John. Good to see your face. Thank you very much. I heard Switch 2 prices going up. Is it? I didn't hear that, but it wouldn't surprise me. I'm beautiful and you know it. Somebody has a high opinion of themselves. Hey, Job, any upcoming projects you want to open up about? It's been a minute since I've stopped by your streams. Did you happen to look at the title and thumbnail of this stream? I do have something to show you guys, but I'm catching up on chat first. Is that okay? John, you look like Simon Pegg if he didn't become a celebrity and made Arby in the Chief. I think those are one or the other. Become a celebrity or make Arby in the Chief. I'm not doing both over here. She gaba on my ghoul until I say I. Ghost Tony Soprano. Ooh, abba gaba ghoul. Ooh. I look forward to Pigma saying, Daddy screamed real good when he died. Yeah, like in the prologue that they showed, it showed like Pigma. It's that kind of sad to watch, actually. It's kind of a sad prologue because like they're a team, but you know there's disharmony. They don't really like each other, and you know the like James and Peppy, they probably like tolerate Pigma, but they probably respect him as a pilot. And then he betrays them, and then they're against too much firepower because they're outnumbered, and I don't know. Prologue made me sad, and I was just like, oh shit, like they could really expand on this story in a way if they do it right. They could make this banger story like even more effective if they do it right. They may not. They may fuck it up. But then it was a result of that previous Star Fox team fracturing that the one that we all know and love ended up forming. So there's some good that came from it in a way. I like that. Figures John would ask that guy to explain himself. Oh yeah, how could I? Have they confirmed that new Star Fox is going to be a normal on-rails shooter, or are they going to bamboozle us just like Star Fox Zero? No, well, they showed a bit of gameplay in their direct, right? I mean, it looks like It looks like it plays pretty much exactly like this at N64 game, except with better graphics. Jeff, why have you not been streaming every day, single day of your life? How am I supposed to cope without Jontent? Who am I supposed to give $2 super chats to? Quit making me drink alone. Lol, just kidding, but not really. Well, I'm streaming now, okay? Since I've rewatched 2001, I think I'll finally watch 2010 soon. It's free on YouTube, last I checked. Oh, dude, don't get your hopes up. 2010 is... It's not that bad, but compared to 2001, it's just... It's, It doesn't come anywhere close to the heights of the original, but like... Or of 2001. But 2010, in isolation, I don't think it's a bad film. John, can you dress as an Italian mobster from the 1940s? You want me to dress up as an Italian mobster, see? Yeah. Pig my balls, bazinga. How's the development going on the game, John? Oh, it's brutal. Oh, it's so brutal. It's like, dude, when are you gonna make your independent game? When are you gonna finish your game already? It's like, dude, we've been waiting. Oh, it's brutal. Oh, this waiting for John's new game. Oh, it's brutal. Hi, John. Good to see you. Also, support the stream, or else we're not going to do the game dev Q&A. We're just not going to do it. You got to spore. Job should stream the Star Fox and Staff Fox 2. They are cool. What? The Star Fox remake will probably be better than Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary 2. Could be. Star Fox Adventures is better than 64, and I will die on that hill because 64 is boring and linear, and Adventures is better in every way. Hard disagree, my friend. Star Fox 64 is it's linear and short, but it is a banger. Actually, it's not even that linear. There's forks in the paths that you can take, and it encourages multiple playthroughs. I get what you mean, though. There's a sort of linearity to it overall. Today, in John Australia news, the hantavirus has gotten off the boat and has made its way to John Australia. Scientists are now calling it the Epic hantavirus, short for Epic H. John, this is why I don't watch the Australian news. It's too ridiculous. John, would you rather play new games or old games for a 24-hour marathon? Not that I would do a 24-hour marathon. I don't have the energy for that, but if I had to, I don't know. I would be up for either. In that totally hypothetical scenario, because I wouldn't stream for 24 hours. How is Star Fox Assault? I never had a GameCube, so I didn't get the chance to play it. Neither did I. I don't know. 2010 is better than 2001. Halo Reach came out in 2010. What? 2010 is better than 2001? Get out of here. Do you like programming or 3D asset dev more? I don't particularly enjoy either. What I like is when they both come together, and then I can load the game and it runs, and I get to jump around and see what I've built. That's the exciting part. The other stuff, like independently, is a bit of a grind. But I like to do it because I know that if I do it right, it's gonna result in something that I can get excited about. Job doesn't always stream. That's just the way the giant invisible cookie crumbles. It's true. Trasis for $1.99. Thank you very much. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for being you. You're very welcome. Thank you for the super chat. It's very nice of you. Was that Bill Burr? Nice. Is that supposed to be Bill Burr? Oh, dude. Oh, his Bill Burr impression. Oh, it's brutal. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Oh, it's brutal. John Australian news, and now we'll be going in quarantine. A message from our Prime Minister, Dark Woke John. My fellow citizens, it is I, Dark Woke John. We will be making an app for all Jonazans called John Dash. That sounds so fucking stupid. I believe that that's a real government initiative. John, you should make a smaller game and release it to tide us over while we wait for Button Mash rental. Well, why don't you just check out my little game that I'm working on first, and then we can talk about that. 8 meant the OG NES Star Fox and Star Fox 2. I still have no idea what the fuck you're saying. Is that English? John should stream the Star Fox games to celebrate the latest Star Fox remake. I would do Star Fox 64. Wait, is there 64 Nintendos? I haven't been keeping up. Haha, bazinga. Bazinga! Wait for it. Zynga. Adventures is like a Zelda ripoff. Makes no sense. They made a Star Fox game with only 5 minutes of flying a ship around. Yep, a lot of it's on foot. I like these stickers. They're funny as hell. Enjoy those. Please enjoy my member emojis. If I could play any Nintendo games, it would be Star Fox and Metro. Miles Prower and Serious Samus are pretty cool. Metro? Oh, right, Metro. Bazinga. Bazinga? Bazinga. Is your game approved by the Lobster Legion? Where's the representative? What? I don't know. All right. We're caught up on chat. What you think about Bill Burr and the other comedians taking Saudi money for that comedy festival? Shane Gillis's take was hilarious. Did Shane Gillis do it? Did he go to Saudi Arabia and do a show? Can't remember what his take was. Burr, yeah. I don't know. They just see it as a paid gig, and you pay me, I'll go there. I don't think they're really thinking about the broad, the politics of that country or international affairs or anything like that. They're just looking at it as like, they pay me, I go. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to get into it. I don't know what to think. Where was I? John, make a DSP themed solitaire called Sport. No, I already hate this comment. Where instead of cards, it's the Street Fighter cover. Whole DSP complains about losing. What? The last card that we'll play is the alien one, Werner von Herzog. What the fuck? The Spider Squadron will approve your game. Burr is the word. Burr is the word. Oh, it's brutal. But politics are everything. Oh yeah, I forgot. Listen, let me show you my game. Okay? I'm gonna run it. All right, so I'm not gonna look at chat for a little bit, okay? I'm just gonna give you a walkthrough of my game. Actually, I might look at chat a little bit. Actually, let me full screen this. What do I need to do to make it full screen again? Shit. Oh yeah, I gotta go into project settings. Hang on. Project settings. Window. Full screen. Run. All right. Oh shit. Wrong one. There we go. There should be ambience. Can you guys type 0 in the chat again if you can hear the outdoor ambience pulls? I'm not gonna. I don't know if I should turn it down actually, because I want to talk over this. Actually, no, it is turned down. Let me actually turn it up a little bit because it's a bit low. I'm gonna put it at like negative 10 decibels. Actually, I'm gonna put it like negative 9. There we go. Alright, so you guys have seen this before. We got the shoreline here. We got a water shader. Don't have an interactable water, but the stuff that I've been working on this week hasn't really been outside. It's been inside. But I redesigned the exterior. I made a whole big LED sign. I shrunk the controller bit of the sign down. And you can hear there's music coming from the store. And what's cool about the audio, there's a couple of elements that have this, but one of them is the music, and it's the audio is ray traced, or that's what they call it, right? So there are the node that's emitting the music. There's actually speakers built inside the store that I'll show you in a second. There's probes coming out of those nodes, and they detect whether there's geometry around them, and they check that against the player's coordinates, and they determine if there is walls in between the emission node and you as a player. It'll bring down the high frequencies of the track, and it'll make it sound like it's muffled from behind the wall. So you don't hear the music, doesn't reach full clarity until you're actually inside the store walking around. And then when you're in the store, there's spatial audio where the music will get louder the closer you are to either of the speakers. And also, like, depending on which way you're looking, you'll be able to hear the audio coming more so out of the left or right channel, right? Because it's mixed in 3 dimensions. And the track that's playing in the store I made myself, and I'm working on a second track as well. So you walk up to the store here. We got a sprint button, we got a jump button, we got a crouch button, we got a light button. Change some of the fonts and the colors of the HUD. I made this guy a character. You can talk to him. So this is Paul the Penguin. You talk to him. Where's your sunglasses, loser? A little bit of dialogue there. That's something I still really got to flesh out, is the whole dialogue system. So I gotta put the dialogue into arrays and then like iterate across, and you know, a certain number within each array depending on how many chunks there are in a conversation, and then that's a whole thing that I gotta get working. But for the past week, I've just been focusing on the interior of the store. So let's go in the store. You guys will like this. I got an automatic door. Check this out. So this is my store. There's gonna be games on the shelves. So I haven't actually drawn any box art yet, but I figured out the UV mapping in Blender so that when I draw box art, I've built a template, and then when I draw the thing in Photoshop or whatever the fuck, I can just export that template that I've modified and then wrap it around the box. And then I can just like copy that however many games I want on the shelves. So I haven't programmed it yet, but you're going to be able to pick games up off the shelves, and they'll like appear right in front of you on the screen, and then you can rotate it with the mouse, and then like look at the front box art, and then turn it around to read a synopsis on the back. And there's going to be like art for the spine. Well, we got side right, side left. If I turn the flashlight on, you can see it. Side left. And then it says spine top at the top there, spine bottom. You can't see that, it's on the underside. But anyway, the idea is to fill out these shelves. Like, I'm gonna have a monkey character called Chico, who runs around the trees. Like he'll just run around randomly within a navigation mesh among the trees, and you can talk to him. And you give him bananas and he gives you stuff in return. And so he has he's taken a bunch of the games out on the store, and you give him bananas and he gives you games back, and then you can put them back on the shelves. But there's there would be other games that are just like around the world, and you just have to search the world, and when you collect them, you fill the shelves up. And I think I'm gonna have it so like it's optional to have collected all the games by the time you finish the story, and then if you do, you can unlock like a secret ending or a secret room or a secret item or something like that. I got carpeting with a normal map, so if you can really notice the shadowing going this way because like the sun is coming through the window at almost 90 degrees. There's going to be different times of day, as I talked about before. Like there's going to be like night, dawn, morning, afternoon, or noon, afternoon, evening, dusk, and then night again. And then most of the game is going to take place across a single day. So you can hear that the sound is mixed in 3D in real time, so like if I can jump up to the speaker and you can hear it gets more clear. And then depending on where like you're looking, like you can hear it out of one channel or the other. There's also like just room ambience, like you can hear the wind or air rushing out through the air vent if you jump close to it. And then you'll hear the audio muffle if I go into the hallway here. So this is what I mean by the audio being ray traced, is that the emission nodes are detecting that there's a wall between it and me, and then so it's eliminating all the high frequencies out of the track, and so it sounds like the audio is playing in another room. The same applies if we go back outside. We got a floor mat here too, which I thought was cool. Oh yeah, we got like different surfaces. The light reflects off of them differently. Different specular mapping for different surfaces. So if I go outside the store, and I go right next to the speaker, like in this corner, like you can hear it's getting louder on the low frequency, but the high frequency you can't hear at all. It's like all bass, no treble. What else did I add? Oh, there's some HUD elements. So there's like you can hide them. You can toggle them on and off, but I have an objective indicator. So this at the top, it just tells you what your current objective is. But you can choose to hide that if you want, if you just want like a more immersive experience. And then I have this little temporary items menu, and it gives you things to, the game gives you things to collect. So bananas are used as like a currency. And Chico is sort of like the shop, the island's like shop guy. You buy things from Chico with bananas, and you collect games around the world, or you buy them from Chico with bananas, and then you fill out the shelves. And then there's going to be audio cassettes too, and each audio cassette will correspond to an actual track in the game. And the idea is to, like, you collect more cassettes, the more songs that you can play in the in-store radio. And I'm going to program a whole system. The plan is to program a whole system where you have complete control over what tracks get played. So like you collect more tracks and they get added to the music array. And so like by default, the radio is going to pick tracks at random out of that pool that grows as you collect cassettes. But then you can also make it so I want it so you can also play it in a playlist that you the order of which you determine. And there's going to be buttons where you can skip to the next track whenever you want. But like there's going to be an actual control panel in the store that lets you control what music gets played. I also want there to be a Walkman item in the game, where once you collect it, it's like a piece of equipment that you can use, and then you can listen to any track you want non-diegetically, no matter where you are. right? So you're not limited to being in the store and listening from the in-store speakers. Like you can, like wherever you are in the world, even if you're like out on the beach or whatever, you can just listen to all the tracks at maximum fidelity, equally out of both channels. You know, as if like you were actually listening to a Walkman or an MP3 player with headphones, right? So that, and you would have access to all the tracks that you've collected. So if you want more tracks, you have to go around finding more cassettes to collect in the world. Already, there's some stuff that I showed you already. I mean, I'm gonna expand on like tree climbing. So it's possible to climb the trees, and you know, I can put items up here and stuff because the leaves have collision. Maybe I can put in some platforming elements. You can jump from one thing to another if you climb high enough. I'm gonna have like a hatch somewhere in the store, or maybe a ladder outside. You can climb up to the roof. What else do I want to show you? This LED sign actually emits light. So I'm gonna have it so there's gonna be a panel where you can control the entire interior lighting setup. So you can turn off these lights individually if you want. You can only have the interior LED. You can only have the LED logo light on if you want. Because it can look cool with certain lights on and off, right? What else? Again, there's not really a lot to show yet. It's just that all the work that I've been doing is just really sort of like tricky, detailed stuff. Like, I mean, like the getting the automatic door to work, that took me a whole day. It took me hours to fucking program this properly. And I stress tested it too. Like I was trying to like overlap conditions, like by going in and out of it really fast to see if I could break it. And I was able to break it, but then I figured it out so like it works no matter what. It's like you see if it's partially open and you leave the trigger area, it starts playing the same animation backward instead of like resetting to a certain animation state. You know what I mean? It's like a different animation state. It's the same animation state, just played in reverse. Everything is subject to change, every single detail, because like every day that I keep coming back to the interior to work on it, I end up changing the colors of something. Like at first all the walls were dark blue, and then I brightened it up with white, but then it just seemed a little too bland when I turned the environmental lighting off, so then I changed it to a mint green instead. But everything is up for change. Yeah, I'm really trying to. I mean, it's not a lot in terms of it's not a massive world, but I'm trying to establish a sense of ambience and place. And you know, with a mixture of aesthetic and sound design, I'm really focusing on the lighting. Lego Island was a big inspiration for this. I like the feeling of just being on this secluded island with this place right in the middle. I know there's something relaxing about it. But yeah, lots of more things to add. I could end up making the island itself much bigger, because I wanna add like a mountain and a cave. And like a mountain trail and like a plateau, and that might involve actually expanding the island out a little bit. I don't think I'll make the beach much bigger. I don't think I want the beach to be much bigger than this. I might make it a little less of a downward incline. I feel like the sand is a bit too steep, but I do like that the store goes like completely out of sight when you're at the lowest point, and then as you ascend the beach, like the store then comes into view. What else can I talk about? I'll probably add some bumpiness to the terrain, like the grass terrain. Of like, I'll probably use like a randomizer brush to like sort of randomize the vertices across the grass to make it like bumpy and hilly and shit. I might put some like beach toys you can fuck around with, like a beach ball or something you can kick around, and then there'll be like a little mini game where you can kick it into something and get something in return. I don't know. It's definitely, it's informing some additional things, being just because like I got as much as I could down on paper before I started building this, but it gets to a point where it's like you actually have to start building it to further inform everything that goes into the game, including stuff on a narrative level, where it's just like, oh, I built this thing and this is how it works, and it's just like, oh, this gave me an idea for a whole fork in the narrative that I didn't even consider before. So it's been really helpful, just like just being able to build it and then jump around and then just sort of be immersed in it and to like think about new ideas and stuff. There's going to be way more characters, obviously. My player is the same character model as this guy. So he says, "Where's your sunglasses?" My character model is also wearing sunglasses. You just can't see them. You can actually see them in the shadow, though. You can see, like, the edges of the glasses in the shadow. So I'm going to have a variant without sunglasses. I might make sunglasses like a collectible item, and you can turn them on and off. And it has just, like, a visual filter or something. There's going to be more characters, obviously. There's a whole narrative to this. It's not just, like... This isn't it. Like, there's a whole... The body of this game will be, once I build the dialogue system, then the meat of the game is a story that you experience across the course of a single day, where different characters, customers, they come into the store, and then you're running the place. And then you gotta talk with them and make some decisions and recommend games for people. And then there's a whole romance story at the heart of it. And it's like a romantic comedy story, and with it like a really cathartic, feel-good ending is what I'm going for, with some of my trademark humor, you know. And then all the games that you collect, they're all like sort of parody titles. Like each game is sort of like a joke on some level about gaming or the industry or whatever. So yeah, I want there to be a lot of humor and jokes and, you know, maybe some meta commentary about the industry and stuff. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else to talk about on the top of my head. There's going to be more music tracks. There's just the one track playing right now, but I'm going to have a whole pool of tracks, and the radio just by default, like I was saying, picks from the tracks randomly. And now I guess I'll go to the chat, and then I'll answer any, if you guys have any questions, I'll answer. So that was my demo of what I've been working on. I hope you thought it was cool. Like I said, there's not a lot yet, but I've been busting my ass on this, and I really care about it, and I'm quite proud of what little I've accomplished. It's a big deal for me, because this is my first time really diving into this, and I think for my first game it's not that bad. But anyway, let me go to chat, see what you guys have to say. Holden Thompson, member for 6 months at the Hacksaw tier. What's up, Holden? Thank you very much for your membership. As always. John, what the heck, bro? If you don't stream, I won't have a way to funnel my 3D printed money into USD for my very legitimate business. Sorry, the money laundering operation had to shut down for a weekend. I needed the weekend. Thank you very much, Holden. Shane said no to the money. He was like, aren't those the 9/11 guys? Oh yeah. Oh right, so he didn't go to Saudi Arabia. Aren't those the 9/11 guys? That's funny. Quick, while he isn't looking, steal anything that hasn't been bolted down. I know a space pawn shop where we can hawk the loot and buy all the space crack we can handle, boys. Hey! Put that shit back. Holy effing 1980s. Zero, but it's low. Zero, right, zero's in the chat. Thank you for that. I love retro synthwave vibes. Looks very cool. The white noise is surprisingly soothing. Well, I don't know if you can make out the detail of it, but it's like it's a mixture of wind and waves and like the light, like brushing of trees. But it probably, if you're, I don't know, depending on what you're listening on or what volume you have it at, it might just sound like white noise. There's more to it than that. Have you considered streaming game developments? I don't know. I feel like that would be too... I feel like the nitty-gritty of it is a very private process, and I'd rather just be on my own and thinking and not thinking about chat when I'm adding more stuff and programming. Because programming is tricky enough already without having chat on my mind. IGN, this game is too retro, and the retroism is not my idea of the 80s. 3 out of 10. Damn you, IGN. Is this ray traced? There is no visual ray tracing. There are no real-time reflections. I feel like my game doesn't need it. I'm trying to make this game run buttery smooth and have the least amount of bullshit possible. So, like, efficient code, visual, low poly, low resolution graphics deliberately, because I like the look of it. It reminds me of like an old 90s PC game. And no real-time reflections, because I just think that's really unnecessary for what it is I'm trying to do. It's too taxing on the hardware. I want this game to run really smooth on even, like, on systems that aren't very, you know, robust. Hopefully. Are you going to give yourself recon armor in this game too? I might do a little joke somewhere about me having recon armor. There better be armor lock for Chief's sake. Bazinga. Paul is so cool. Holy shit. Thanks. I guess. Gonna be any cheeky Hard Justice or Arby and the Chief references? Maybe. I don't want any direct references because I don't want any sort of trademark stuff in a product that I intend to sell on Steam. But I think I can put like a buffered reference to Arby and the Chief or something, you know, something that hints to an element of the show or something. Hey, Smooth Door, and I love this song. Thank you. I remember when it was a fucking light bulb. Good, John? Light bulb? Yeah, so originally it was just the interior had no work done. It was pitch black in there. There was no collision on the door didn't open. And there was no sign either. Initially, I had the logo displayed as a decal on the store, like a PNG that I made in Photoshop, but I thought that looked lame. I thought I should have a big 3D sign, so I built that. I built this in Blender. And I extruded the letters through the 3D. And then I scaled it up and put that there. And then I changed the color of the walls, and then I furnished and lit the whole interior, so... yeah. It's Paul Atreides, Bazinga. John, you should add my OC to the game. He is a blue hedgehog that runs really fast. I do have a hedgehog character in this game. His name is Zippy. I haven't modeled him yet, but he's a character in my story. You could have done this much faster using Roblox, my G. No, fuck that. I'm not using Roblox. Part of this endeavor is to teach myself all the phases of production across multiple pieces of software too. Like, just doing this stuff at the outside and inside of this, like, I've learned so much about Blender and Godot, and I can carry that skill set forward into other future projects and stuff, you know. Oh, I forgot to mention, I built a machinima camera for myself. and I mapped it all to the number pad. So if I hit 0 on the number pad, I now have this free camera, and I can move it. This is like a god camera. It doesn't it's not affected by gravity or anything. So I can move it with 8, 4, 5, 6 on the number pad. I can move it up and down with 7 and 9. I'm going to make it so I can rotate with 1 and 2, but I haven't programmed that in yet. So right now I just have to use the mouse. If I hold the right mouse button, I can angle it however I want. I can also adjust the speed of the camera with the mouse wheel. So if I want to just get somewhere really fast, I can scroll up. And then if I want to slow it down, I can scroll down. And then that also applies to the moving up and down as well. And then I have a button to hide the cursor. So if I press period on the number pad, that gets rid of the reticle in the middle. I haven't programmed the way to get rid of that pre-alpha text at the bottom, but I'll do that later. And then I can switch back to the character whenever I want. And I can also, because I've mapped the camera to the number pad, while I'm in camera mode, I can move my character with WASD. So I can set up a camera position and then like do puppeteering. But one of the problems with the puppeteering right now is that characters' heads only move on one axis. So I can control this with the mouse right now, but it only rotates the whole thing left and right. So there's obviously nuance that can be added to this, right? So like I can have it so... Well, the first thing I would add is the ability for the head to bend up and down like this. I pulled a nerve in my back this morning, so it actually hurts to do this, but you know what I mean, right? Where if you move the mouse down, like the head, just the head will move up and down. And then maybe what I'll also add is that when I turn, it only starts turning the head, but not the body right away. But then once you turn the head far enough, then the body will follow along with it. I feel like that's something that if I'm smart enough to add that, I'll do it. At the very least, I think I know how to make it so the head moves up and down. And yeah, I'm obviously going to be doing like walking animations, right? I'll do those in... Actually, I don't know if I'll handle the animations in Blender or Godot. I don't know what's easier. I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. I'll play around. I'll see what's easiest. So yeah, I'll do a walking animation. I'll do idle animations where you can kind of see the characters breathing as they're standing still. And then I'll do a little jumping animation or like just a static sort of state where maybe the feet spread out a little bit and maybe he like holds his fins out as he's like jumping up, and then when he lands back on the ground his fins reset back to the sides of his body. Yeah, so that's that. And yeah. Roblox. I hope you were trolling there. What will be included in the digital deluxe edition, Job? If I do offer a bundle, I would put the soundtrack with it. So all the tracks that I make for the game, exclusively for the game, I would maybe put that as like a bonus as a part of a bundle on Steam. And then it would cost like $1 more or something. I'm thinking like maybe like $5.99, $6.99 on Steam. For $4 to $6.99 on Steam, I'm thinking. If I can actually pull this off. And then for like an extra $1, like I'll include the soundtrack with it. And if I can, I'll get some like free keys and I'll hand them out to people who have supported me and stuff. I'll figure something out. Offer something to people who have helped support this project. Be careful around Chico. Make sure he doesn't stick his hand up your butt or it's game over. Don't know if you've touched UVs before, but doing the box art, it's a nice entry point for UV mapping. Yeah, well, I mean, like I was saying, I had to figure out UV mapping to even do this. Like the front, the side right. So there is a UV template applied to this already. So now all I have to do is draw art on the template that I've built and export that, bring that into here, and then this will be overwritten by the art that I draw onto the 2D template. And then I can just make new images for each game on the shelf. So the UV mapping I've already figured out. That took me a whole day to figure that out. It was like hours of just playing around with Blender and shit, trying to get it to work. But I finally got it. I can't wait to play this. It looks both so cozy and exciting in a really familiar way. Yeah, I am like a big focus is like a sense of place and ambience, and with the lighting, there's a really heavy focus on getting the lighting right. And yes, I just want it to be like I want the environment to like. I want it to be fun just to inhabit. You know what I mean? Like I have a really close eye on like the color and the lights and everything, and I just want it to be like a fun world to be in, even as small as it is, and with like no jank. So like every time I implement a new system, like I make sure it's working 100% and I try to break it. So like this door, I was fucking around with it, trying to break it, the logic of it, but I haven't been able to break it now. And I was making sure like even though the doors move really fast, the doors actually have collision. So if you like you can see I was trying to, if I jump into the door actually has collision. But if you, in most cases, if you walk or run, by the time you get to the entrance point, like the doors are all the way open, so you'll pass right through. But there actually is collision on the doors. And so far I haven't snagged on any corners or geometry or anything, so everything is working. Out of everything that I've built and implemented so far, everything is working perfectly, so I'm happy about that. Have you seen Idiocracy or any of the CGI Resident Evil films or Space Jam because it's a giant McDonald's? Oh god, not you too. Are you just trying to troll me? I haven't gotten around to that shit. I've been working on my game like every day. Nice work on the audio, thank you. Yeah, the audio mixing is a big focus for me too, getting that right. Like I was adjusting the ambience relative to the indoor ambience in the music by like singular units, just like one iteration at a time, trying to get the mix to sound right. Mr. Bad Guy for $2, thank you very much. Store track sounds great, thank you. Thank you for the super chat, I'm glad you think so. Yes, Walkman, please. That is the plan. I like your game. The Spider Squadron approves. Thank you very much. Shout out to the Spider Squadron. What if Chico wore a Hawaiian-type shirt, smoking a cigar? That's actually really good. I didn't even think of that. I didn't imagine Chico wearing anything, but that's actually really good. I love him wearing a Hawaiian shirt. Like the Tommy Vercetti shirt or something. It doesn't have to be like that exactly, but something like that. Or like, you know that that character in Smiling Friends? Grimly or Gwimly? The guy who wears the Memphis Design Group shirt? It's like the short-sleeved, open-button shirt. Something like that. Jumping puzzle would be sick, yeah. Yeah. I definitely this needs some verticality. More things to jump on. I want to put a mountain at the back, like a mountain with a cave inside it. You can explore the caves, and then you use the flashlight, and then you use the crouching mechanic to like navigate some tight parts of the cave and stuff. And then you can like jump up the top of the mountain, or like the surface of the mountain to get to the top. Whether it's a summit or a plateau or something, and put some items up there and shit. John, do you think you'll ever SJB though? What does that mean? John Wick for $10. John Wick Leet for $10. Thank you very much, dude. Hey, John G. Really like your music. The 16-bit intro of R being the Chief and Greg with your music in the background was refreshing. Showed the series was heading to a new direction in storytelling. Thank you very much. I wish I did a better job on those tracks, but hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Thank you very much, dude. This dude gonna create a whole video game faster than Season 8 of R being the Chief? Listen, that was a lot of hours and a lot of episodes of content. That whole season of storytelling was hard to figure out. How big is the island going to be? The parking lot makes me wonder where the cars will come from, lol. Well, there's a whole, on the east side of the island, there's gonna be a bridge. And the bridge is, it's gonna be like a vehicle bridge. Like a highway. And it'll stretch out into the fog or whatever. It'll just seem like it goes on, and then it eventually fades in the distance. And there'll be like a joke about there being an invisible wall or whatever. I want to have a sign that says "Caution, invisible wall ahead," and then if you try to walk too far down the bridge road, it'll stop you from going any further. But that's where cars come down and they pull into the lot, and then that's a whole thing I need to figure out, because like the cars there needs to be like nodes and paths for any traveling vehicles to follow, right? So I gotta have some kind of algorithm where they will follow paths and until they reach certain nodes along the path, and then when it comes to choosing a parking space, there will be like a node in each parking space, and then there needs to be a little algorithm that basically says, like, if a new customer arrives and they reach this node where they're choosing a parking space, and then it's like put them in, like choose a random space, but then if that randomly chosen space is filled with a vehicle already, then generate a new stall number out of the stalls, out of a pool of the stalls, excluding the one that is determined to have a vehicle already in it. So like out of all the rest of the stalls, it picks a new random one, and then it checks to see if there's a vehicle in that one. And if there isn't, the vehicle will then go to one node that's outside the stall here, and then another node that's inside the stall, and then the car stops, and then have a node where the driver gets out and appears on that's like right next to the car. And then you have like a node they go to that's like right here in front of the door. And then there's a node here. And then from here, they either go to the front desk if they have a question, or they go straight to the games if they want to start browsing. And then once they reach here, there's probably going to be a navigation mesh where they start randomly wandering around. Actually, instead of a navigation mesh, I'll probably put like more nodes, like one node in front of each shelf, and they randomly like travel to one node or another. Maybe I might combine that with a navigation mesh, actually, because I don't want them to like say they're here, but then the next node that they're randomly traveling to is like this one. I don't want them to like click right through this this shelving unit, you know, and then just like come out the other side like this. I want them to actually navigate around objects. So maybe I'll have it so it's like, if they want to go over there, for example, but then there's something in their way, it detects first if there's something in the line of sight, and then they go to a node that's like here, and then they'll go to this node. So they'll only travel to the final node if there's a clear path, something like that. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's gonna take a bunch of figuring out, but I think I can do it. Audio sounds really good. In general, this looks and sounds like a place where I wouldn't mind to be hanging around and just chill. Yeah, well, there's definitely, yeah. Just the ambience alone, I want it to be fun to inhabit, but also I'm going to put a bunch of fun things around that you can interact with, you know? Maybe little physics objects or like vending machines. I might put an arcade cabinet inside the store. I have this idea of having a metal detector as another piece of equipment, and then you can go to the beach and look for items that are buried in the sand. That's an idea I have. I don't know, a bunch of shit. This game sucks. There's no Freddy Fazbear here. Oops. The colors look good in the store. Thank you very much. I missed the start of the demo. The aim is to explore and collect the tapes and games. What would the player do to get the tapes and movies? Well, the meat of the game is the visual novel, where characters come in and you talk to them and you make some decisions, perhaps. And then you help them rent games and stuff. And then on the side, collecting items is more of a side thing. The meat of it is going to be having, like, conversations with characters. And, like, dialogue filled with jokes and stuff. In, like, my signature style of writing Arby and the Chief, right? Where it's just, like, snappy dialogue and jokes everywhere. Is this the game you from your teaser? What's up, Cellshade? Yeah. So this is just, it's just fleshed out more. So the video in the teaser, the interior of this store wasn't fleshed out at all. But since I put that video out, I've fleshed out this entire inside of the store. This kind of reminds me of the sandbox map from Halo 3. It just needs a Mongoose season track. A vehicle would be a cool addition. If I put like a bicycle or an ATV or something and you can just drive it around. I wonder if that's something I'll be able to program. I'm smart enough to do that. Underwater cave systems. I don't know about that because there's no swimming mechanic. I mean, I suppose it wouldn't be that hard to implement underwater. Right now I have it so even if you go in the water, it's like knee high, and if you crouch, like the camera still doesn't go under the water. I could have it so like if I can have it so for every frame that the game is running, it checks to see if the camera coordinates are lower than the water table. And if they are, then it creates like an underwater filter where everything looks blue or dark blue or green or whatever. And then maybe put some like a shader for bubbles. And then have it so your speed is slowed by half or a third while you're underwater or in the water. Even if you're just colliding with the water like now, I would probably have it so your speed is reduced. And then there's a whole element of sound that I need to work on as well. Like if you're just walking around the water like this, there should be splashing noises. I wonder if I can make it so there's like rippling waves that are like a real-time physics process where waves will sort of, the water will ripple around you. I might do something like that. And then there'll be like a different sound for while you're underwater where everything sounds like muffled and stuff. Think I'm gonna go watch Arby and the Chief. It's been a while. That's a good idea. 69 views. High five. Anybody? I hate sand. It's coarse, rough, and it gets everywhere. Bazinga. Great movie. 6'9" is better than 6'7". It's true, it is. Cooler number. They are both very cool, though. Where was I? Uh, 69 viewers. We've hit peak viewership. Yes. 69 views, the sacred number. What code are you using? GD script. It's a proprietary language. It's built into Godot, but the syntax is pretty similar to. If you understand C or C++, then you can wrap your head around GD script or ActionScript or your Game Maker Studio has its own scripting language. Like you can pretty much understand any of them if you understand C and C++ as a basis. John is just vibe coding. I don't even know what that means. I mean, I'm trying to make my code as simple as possible. I want to get into game dev whenever I get my pewter. If you put the time in studying it, I mean, this has been a lot of fun working on this. John's using Gal Gadot script to code the game? Yes. Polyfrost Easter egg? Maybe. A nitpick with the penguin is that I don't like how faces the beak has compared to the rest of the low poly penguin, just my own preference. I don't like how faces... How many faces? Oh, so you're saying, like you're comparing the low poly body stuff to, like, for example, the cone for the beak has a lot of faces, yeah. Yeah, the models need some refining and more, or at least more consistency across the use of polygons. That's a fair point. The story is about preventing theft in the store by the usual suspects. What? That might be an element, actually. There might, like, somebody trying to steal from the store. Other than the ones that Chico keeps taking the games out of the store. Because he puts you on a scavenger hunt. Because he basically just wants something to play with. That's one of the themes of the whole game is the whole game is about, like, making friends and rekindling old friendships and, you know, some old enemies becoming friends and finding fulfillment in, you know, finding fulfillment in a small local community is one of the themes. It looks really cool, Job. Great, John, with the ambience of the demo. Looking forward to see it grow, Job. Thanks very much. You could also set up a little couch and TV setup in the store for gaming and have an 8-bit minigame you can play. So I'm gonna have that maybe as part of an arcade cabinet. I don't know if I want to do like a lounge area, because then I don't know, it feels like that's a lot of work for little payoff, because I don't know what I'm really gonna do with the lounge. I don't know if there's enough the player's going to be able to do with the lounge if I end up building that. Looks very promising. Lego Island vibes go hard. That's what I'm aiming for, yeah. John, your game is sick. I love the lighting. Kind of place I wouldn't mind greening out in. I don't know what that means, but I think it's a compliment. I remember you once planned an EDM album with a track for each hour of the day. Is that concept going into the game? Sort of. There's a bit of the DNA of that idea in this, for sure. I remember you talking about your idea for a game where you play as a penguin, Polyfrost, if I remember right. Cool to see you bringing it back to life. Yeah, I mean, it's not the initial idea, but, you know, it is that basic idea of having a penguin character with a totally different personality and bringing him into this video game. Because the initial idea I had was much more, like, action-oriented. This is more like, you know, like a visual comedy novel with some very light puzzle and collecting and platforming elements. John, what do you think of RPG Maker? I've looked into it a little bit. It looks okay, but I would rather take a more in-depth approach to game dev and not have a UI do a lot of the work for me. Like, I actually want to... Part of the reason I'm doing this is actually learn programming and modeling on, like, an in-depth level, so... I'm trying to make it not so easy for myself. That's part of the purpose of this. I can see dev streaming being a bit distracting to developing the game. Yeah. I don't mind this, where I'm just occasionally show off what I've been working on. But, like, when I'm actually, like, deep into working on it, I'd rather just be on my own and thinking, dedicating all my brain processing power to figuring stuff out, rather than having chat half on my mind. Will there be DLC? That's I am considering. You know how like Stardew Valley, the guy will just like create new updates and then just put them out for free. I think I might do that with this, where I might make more episodes of the story. But in the base game, they'll just be the one, but then I might add an additional one with all the same assets in the same world and just add it as like a free edition. Your game is inspiring. Thank you. 5 chains for $4.99. Everybody go watch Hoppers and the Sheep Detectives. These movies are so beautiful that brought tears to my eyes. They are good though, seriously. Sheep Detectives. That's the Hugh Jackman one, right? Yeah, I might go see those. Thank you very much, 5 chains. John, is Temple OS based? It's an impressive piece of software. I don't know if I would use it. A bit off topic, but did you see Tezuka from Nintendo retire? Directed games like Super Mario World and Yoshi's Island, industry legend. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't think he hasn't retired yet, has he? I think he's on his way out, isn't he? Does this hedgehog sniff Sharpies? That wasn't the plan, but I was going to make my hedgehog character a stoner, where it deliberately goes against the idea of Sonic the Hedgehog, where he's energetic and always running around. This hedgehog would be like, have no ambition and just be always, you know how like Jay and Silent Bob, they always hang outside the grocery store? I want to have a character like that. It's a hedgehog called Zippy who's a stoner. And he's just sort of given up on doing anything with his life, and he just hangs out outside the back of the rental store. And then I want to have it, I might have it so you run around collecting joints for him. It's like a little mini game idea that I have. But then I don't know if I want to have it so you fuel his drug addiction, you know what I mean? I'm thinking of doing a little twist on that where you have the option of giving him joints, but if you choose not to, that's actually the proper outcome, where Zippy then finds like he has a new appreciation of life or some bullshit, and then he just like runs off. I don't know how to pay it off yet, but it's just a stupid idea that I have. It'd be neat if this game's story made me cry. Well, I do want this game to have a lot of heart to it, so it might just do that. You never know. One of the first ideas I had for this is basically playing a John Hughes movie. You know, I'm playing a Lego Island game that narratively feels like you're playing a John Hughes movie from the 80s. Not the 90s where he started to suck, but like the 80s. Like Breakfast Club or Uncle Buck or shit like that, you know what I mean? Machine Cinema, yes. That's right, all about the nuance. Lethal is coming, run, guys. What? I don't think Lethal's here, is he? Did I miss him in the chat? No. John, you can save space and performance making any flat signs as a PNG texture rather than an entire geometry mesh. Yeah, well, I know that, but like I wanted these to be 3D. I didn't want this to just be a flat texture. But there's going to be certain signs that are flat. Like I'm going to have like a pedestrian crossing sign here, for example. That's just going to be like a 2D PNG that gets applied to a triangle shape. Like not like a plane, not even like a triangle, maybe not even a 3D shape. Same for the bridge. I'm going to have some signage over there to like watch out for traffic or whatever. Like your Patreons? Yeah, in regard to like giving out keys for people who support me, yeah, like people on Patreon. I'll figure something out for the people who have been helping fund my work. John, have you heard about the Canvas hack that happened recently? Canvas. Are you talking about Canva? Canvas, I don't know. Saltysaurus Rex for $2 says oranges. Tangerines, whatever. Listen, I don't know what's going on with the fucking quartering stuff. I know a little bit, but not enough to talk about it, so don't expect me to answer any questions about that. John, well, thank you very much, Salty Source Rex. I appreciate it. John, what are your thoughts on Jason Statham's masterpiece, Crank 2 High Voltage? I love the Crank movies. I think they're great. Oi, this is cool. What's up, Moz? Sorry, you're probably gone by now. John, my right holder shirts. Why? Jacking off too much. Quit jacking off your dad. Off topic, but a world-famous parkour person admitted to making possessing CP. I'm in shock. I'm not okay right now. What? Thanks for letting me know. Keep me posted. For animations, your best bet is to do the animations in Blender and bake it. The reason for in Blender is because you can use that animation anywhere. Harder to animate in Game Engine. And bake it. Well, if I bake the animation, does that still mean that I can switch between different animation states? Like, can I bake multiple animations into one thing? Like, say if I have an idle animation for a character, and I also have a walking animation, a jumping animation, can I bake all of those in to the same model in Blender, import that into Godot, and then have Godot switch between those animation states freely? Oh, what's up? Lethal is here. Bashta Jod. What do we Jod? Shalika Jod Basht Jod. Bat Biged. What? Will there be offensive language? Yeah, there will be some cursing, but I want to... It won't be like Arby and the Chief, where it leans pretty heavily into it, but I think there will be some cursing. Actually, you know what? I might actually try to not do that in this game. We'll see. Will there be offensive language? Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I prefer Epstein Island, but this is cool too. Thanks. It's not as elaborate as Epstein Island, but it's a work in progress. It'd be cool if a certain tier of your Patreon supporters got to be QA testers on the game toward the end of its production. Cool looking game. Can't wait to see you complete it. That's an interesting idea, but I think I would just put a free demo on Steam for everyone to play. I don't know, maybe. I'll think more about that when I get closer to finishing it. Does the store sell candy? John, favorite snack and drink? Don't forget to grab your favorite snack and drink! I may put some a fridge and maybe some snack shelves, and you can buy snacks. I don't know if it's necessary, because there's not going to be any sort of eating and drinking mechanic. Because there's just no point to it, but... I don't know if I'll bother with that. My favorite part is the penguins. Thanks. You should have a car just circle the store all day with the driver complaining how he can't find a spot, even though there are spots available. It's kind of funny. Can you put your weapon down like in Halo 3, John? I do intend on programming for myself machinima mode, where, like, on top of having the free camera like this, I can have it so, like, I can map different body poses and facial expressions to keys on the keyboard. So, like, if I want a character to immediately do a certain pose, I'll map it to a certain key, and then I can combine that with, like, I can have it so the numbers along the keyboard are, like, face, like, emoting, where, like, the eyes do something and the beak opens up, or maybe I have it so the beak is open, and then one key where it's closed, and then another key where it just makes the beak do this over and over. And then I can combine that with actual, like, native mouse movement. Something like that. I don't know. It's all doable, though, I think. Well, anything's doable, right? It just comes down to whether I'm actually smart enough to implement it. Get my head around the programming that's involved. Lethal Lightning for 2 Australian dollary dues, mate. Says, Home Dog Ma's been banging Erica Kirk. Ma's a swooping in there. So I heard you're available. True story. Thank you very much, Lethal Lightning. Good for Mazza. You gotta shoot your shot. Thank you very much, Lethal Lightning. Good to see you. Press 1 if John should make the Penguin from Pittsburgh. Why is this a thing? Hey John, just an idea. I think you should have a go at making a video game. That's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? Hotline Miami in 3D, eh? Hotline Miami was a big inspiration in terms of color palette. Synthwave, Vaporwave, Hotline Miami, Miami Vice were a number of inspirations for the colors. An 80s style skateboard would be cool for transportation. Ooh, a skateboard. Lego Island had a skateboard. That's a good idea. I was thinking of more like a bicycle, but I think I like the idea of a skateboard better. That would be easy to do, though, too. You would just in programming terms. Well, in Blender, you would just add a skateboard model underneath the feet. You would elevate the model and the camera so it's a few units higher than it is now, and then just increase the speed drastically. So you can basically just like sprint around at double the speed or something. And probably keep the jump height the same, and then maybe I could add it like while you're on the skateboard and you jump. If you look down, you can see there'd be an animation for the skateboard flipping like you're doing an ollie or something. That I feel like I could do that. That would be cool. This is what I mean, right? I mean, there's when you like this all started on paper, but like there's only so far you can get. Like eventually you have to just start building it and throw yourself into it, and then just start immersing yourself and thinking about it and being like, oh, it'd be cool if I could do this, or it'd be cool if I could do that. I love the idea of a skateboard. I think I could do that. Oh, I watched Scanners? I've seen Scanners, Moz. It's a good movie. Where was I? John, what if you make a character that stands around corners who wears a trench coat and offers you pirated games like a certain kind of dealer? That's like... The Retro Rewind does that. Although that is sort of a trope, right? That's not unique to that game. The idea of a trench coat, a shady trench coat salesman that sells you bootleg products. I don't know what he would sell you, but I like the idea of that. I might do that. Yeah, it could be games, I suppose. That would make sense. Adding a walking animation to the penguin would help with immersion. Oh yeah, well I'll be doing that for sure. I just haven't gotten to that yet. You know how in old rental stores they would have TVs playing different types of movies throughout the store? You should have a TV like that playing Arby and the Chief reboot. I don't want a direct direct Arby and the Chief content in the game, but I do already have plans to have a TV screen in the store. I'll probably put it up there. And there would be like, I don't know, I would make random video clips of something. I might actually record actual live action footage of me doing something stupid, and I might actually put that on the TV screen. Because that would just be a case of creating like an MP4 video file, and then you bring it into Godot, and then you either project that onto a plane or have it emitted from that plane. And I feel like that is something I'm planning and something I can probably implement. You could censor the swears, kind of like in Conker's Bad Fur Day. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. That's actually a pretty good idea. This art style is so awesome. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm going for very low poly, low pixel, but very high attention to color palette and lighting. So, yeah. I'm glad you liked it. Will the skybox and ambient stay the same job? Single pink sun as light? No, what this the whole narrative of the game is going to take place over the course of a single day. So like there's going to be like a prologue where the time of day jumps around a bit, but once you get into Act 1, the story you show up for work and it's going to be dawn. So the sun is going to be on this side and everything's going to be much more blue instead of pink. I'll probably make it cyan, actually, just to fit with the overall palette. And so that'll be... One chapter will be dawn. The next chapter will be morning, where the sun is, like, around there. And that's going to adjust the directionality of all the shadows. Because all the lighting is done in real time, right? So all these shadows are generated in real time. So as the sun moves, the shadows are going to move as well. And the colors are going to change, too. Then the sun will start back there, and over the course of the campaign, the sun will move until it's like directly overhead at noon, and then when it gets to dusk, this is what it's going to look like. And then there's also going to be a nighttime where the sun is completely gone, and it's just all night, and the only light outside is the street lamps. There also might be a little bit of ambient light coming from the sky, just to illuminate things like a tiny bit, like in the background. Just so it's not like pitch black when you're looking out the window at the outside elements. We need a starry, cloudy skybox, son. Yeah. So one of the next things I have on my to-do list is a cloud layer, and I'll probably do that in the form of a flat cylinder plane that stretches across the whole world, and then apply a seamless cloud shader to it, and have it move and loop seamlessly in a certain direction. I might like I might make it transparent and then put a second cloud layer where the clouds travel less quickly. So there's sort of a parallaxing effect, if you know what I mean. And then yeah, I'll put having a star layer for when it's like night out. Even like right now, it being dusk, I'll have a star layer that's visible. That's a good idea. So John, are we ever gonna get a Cookong stream? If so, when? And when will you do face reveal? You can see my fucking stupid face. What are you talking about? John, you ever hiccup so hard you hear the Windows notification sound in your head? I can't say that's ever happened to me. Hey, first-time viewer here, wanted to pay my respects to the John Father. Some of you don't even think to call me John Father. Cone Zone, you should watch more of the streams. They're fun. Cone Zone's been here before. He's bullshitting. If for some reason. If you do a skateboard, you've got to have grind rails. I don't know if I'll be able to program that. The utility of the skateboard would just to get to places more quickly. I don't know. I feel like programming a grind system would be too tricky. Not only in terms of programming, but like then you have to design the whole world with a bunch of rails and shit. And I don't know. I feel like that's too much. I'm trying to keep things as simple as possible. You can bake the animation and import skeleton only rig as an FBX. That's good, because I export all my models from Blender as FBX already anyway, so. Bake the animation and import skeleton only rig. Skeleton only rig. As an FBX. So, like, only the armature? So, like, not... Like, I wouldn't export the mesh with that. I would just export the armature, like the bones. Apply those baked rig animations to the game character. You would also need to code a transition between animations. Right, okay. Alright, I'll look into that. I appreciate the tip, Cellshade, thank you. When you see it, the ideas just keep on coming. The hard thing is to know when to stop. That's true, Mazza, that's a good point. I am, like I said, I'm trying to keep things as simple as possible. It's like one of my core design principles for this. It's just simple, 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 simple. But I'll add things if they make a lot of sense and they add a lot to the project. Like the idea of a skateboard just to get, if only just to get around more quickly, I think is a really good idea to implement, and I think it would be relatively easy as well. I hope gets to do funny live action skits of himself in green screen. Well, yeah, that live action stuff on the in-game TV, you know, like I think Alan Wake 2 had a bit like that, where you know, it's all like, obviously it's all in-game real-time graphics, but like there's a part where you're watching a TV and it's actual like live action footage, like you're actually watching a fake TV show. Like they actually recorded it and there's some production design, they built a set in real life. Like, I could make some stupid little home movies and they could play on the TV in the corner. You missed my message earlier, you schnoz. Did I? Or did YouTube maybe censor it because it had something spicy in it? The Conker's Bad Fur Day? I read that comment, you dildo. What are you talking about? That penguin owes me money? Is that what you were talking about? Sorry, I missed your comment about the penguin owing you money. Where was I? Polyfrost 2 before Polyfrost 1 its peak. It's easier to animate and rig body parts and facial expressions in Blender rather than Godot because Blender is a program made for animation. Godot isn't. It can cause problems later on. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I did know that, but I thought for some reason it might be better to just handle all the animation side of things in Godot. Like a lot of the texturing is handled in Godot. The only, like, all the texturing is done in Godot except for this. This is a UV map that's applied in Blender, just because I don't know how to UV map things in Godot. Like, I get by with texturing things in Godot just fine because I'm texturing shapes individually. But in the case of this, each face of the object needed to have a different texture. So I needed to be able to unwrap a 2D image, and I could only figure out how to do that in Blender. Otherwise, I think it's easier to just do everything in Godot in terms of texturing. But yeah, no, I agree with Blender is more optimized for animation and stuff, so yeah. Is the game first person because it's easier to do, or do you just prefer it over third person? I would imagine that this would look really cool in third person with the penguin doing his thing. It wouldn't be hard to implement. I like the immersion factor that first person gives you, but it wouldn't be, I don't think it would be hard to make it third person, because it basically, I've already done a machinima camera for myself, so it would basically, you would basically just set it so the active camera is not the camera that's a part of the player. You would have part of the player object just to have an over-the-shoulder camera like this and make that the active one, and you could switch freely between the two. Or maybe I could have it so it's like distant and centered like that, you know what I mean? And then you move around and the camera would follow you, and it would also turn with you as well. That would actually be really easy to implement. Where was I? John's bald self skipping chat messages again. Sigh. Oh, go fuck it, duck. Will there be some deeper lore here to the world and characters that you'd have to do at least a bit more effort of searching to find? Possibly. I don't want to get too into the story, but there is a lot of meat to the story. Yeah. It's not a very long story, but I think out of what is there, I think there's a decent amount of substance. There's not a lot of lore behind the island's existence, but I might add stuff in that regard. John, this game is super cool, but can you recode the entire game to look and play more like Mario? Oh, sure, yeah, okay. Hello, Jonas. Been reflecting over the past week over you ignoring me, and after surviving an intense, depressive episode, I've realized that in the end it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even mattress. I passed my initial police physical on April 25th and took my written test. Should get my results in a few weeks. Good to see you, buddy. Love the look of your game so far. Oh, congratulations, Apocalypse Stuck. That's cool. Thank you very much. That's very cool, man. You could do what Ha and Life did and add random bullshit on the screens, lol. What does that even mean? Random bullshit? Are you worried the game might lose a bit of market value due to the fact that there are 2 indie games that literally just came out about video rental stores? No. Because I'm not trying to make a sim game. This the meat of this is going to be a narrative that I want it to be a very unique narrative experience. And the fact that you're operating a rental store isn't really the substance of it. That's in a sense it is, I guess, but like it's not like a sim game where the idea is just to do the same, like to just like run the store for a day, collect money, and then spend it on things. That's not really the point. Like the point is the story and the characters that you're talking to and the relationships that you create and stuff like that. So I don't really care what the other games are doing. In fact, I look to those for inspiration. Like I played Retro Rewind from start to finish and for like, not to like copy paste anything, but just like ideas of how to do a game like this. Like like seeing how they pulled off certain mechanics when it comes to like, you know, taking in returns and scanning them into the system and putting them back on the shelves. They all sort of informed my process to a degree of how I would implement similar things in this game. Yeah, it wouldn't be exactly the same. Like, I don't think I'll have the games be actual physics bodies like it is in Retro Rewind. But there are some things I might do similarly. You should put your spaceship randomly crossing through the night sky. That's a brilliant idea. I never thought of that. Because one of the things I have on my to-do list was making, hang on, to have birds randomly generated at one, like, have them randomly spawn at one of the many sides of the cylinder in the of an invisible cylinder in the sky. Or it doesn't even have to be a cylinder. It can just be like X, like. Well, I suppose I guess it would. It doesn't have to be calculated in radians. Like it could just be like sides of a big square. But maybe it would be better if it was an actual like giant cylinder in the sky. And at a random spot along the edge of that cylinder, a bird would spawn at a random height between X and Y. And then the bird would just travel in a straight line across the sky at like at a random speed, maybe. And then it would be like a little low poly mesh of a bird with an animation with its wings flapping. And then that would be its own little script. It's just like spawning birds randomly and having them cross the sky. So maybe like it would be a super rare occurrence that my spaceship from the John Graham show would replace one of the birds and then fly overhead. That's actually really cool. Where was I? John, this world is cooked? That's bad, right? You don't like it? Real human being and a real hero. Hey John, off topic by the way, but have you ever heard about SMG4? The series featuring one of the characters, Swagmaster and Chris, who were inspired by Master Chief and the Arbiter from Arby and the Chief. SMG4, I think I might have seen that. I can't remember. Swagmaster and Chris. I don't know, maybe I'll write it down. SMG4. I'll check it out. The penguin is so cute. Great choice going with animals over people for your game. So charming. Well, actually, there's going to be one human in the game, and he's going to be a total asshole. And he actually plays a critical role in the story. So it's not just animals, by the way. There's like a robot character as well. But most of them are animals. I have one character that's a robot, and I have one character that's a human. And the one human character his name's Dick, and he always comes into the store with a problem, and he's always furious about something. It's kind of a little based partially off of my own experience working in retail. Some customers, they just come in showing up to start a fight, like they want to cause a problem. John, this is boring. Can you put Subway Surfers and Family Guy funny moments on the screen? Family Guy compilation.mp4. Nothing mattress. Hey John, how many jokes do you have a feeling it will you do the right side effects of life and you can? Get the fuck out of here. In High on Life, they have a playlist of like 30 homemade bullshit commercials and actual full-length movies on the TVs. That actually sounds cool. I like that they do that. This kind of reminds me of Gorilla's Plastic Beach. That's an interesting comparison. I never thought of that. I can see that, yeah. You should add Arby and the Chief figures that you can unlock and place in the store if you get specific achievements. Yeah, I don't know if I want to put Arbiter and Master Chief directly in the game. I want to avoid doing that. But I might do some, like, subtle references to Arby and the Chief somewhere. I'm an ideas guy. People come to me when they're looking for good ideas. I'm an ideas guy. It'd be kind of cool if you added an Arby and the Chief reference. Make a green alien lizard penguin thingy that speaks in shorthand, then a purple and gray cyborg penguin. That way you could avoid copyright. That's an idea. You should do the Smiling Friends pathetic, where the human is photorealistic for some reason. I've got an idea for how to design the guy. I'd rather not get into it. I don't want to talk about that yet. Do not come, Dick. Do not come. I'm gonna come. I'm coming, that's it. I'm coming. Here I come. That penguin kind of looks so similar to Tux, the mascot for Linux. Well, I mean, that is just a penguin, right? But yeah, I mean, yeah. That looks like a penguin. This looks like a penguin. I did have that partially in mind when I designed the character. But I was a fan of penguins long before I even was a fan of Linux. Or even became aware of Linux. I think Arby and the Chief DVDs on the shelf are the safest bet for avoiding any issues. The Linux mascot is a fucking penguin. How can it be any different? Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Dude, I can't believe John ripped off the Linux logo. Leaks when? No leaks for you. John, is you do workout? Did it in your house today? What? Oh god, can you just write properly? Why penguins? They can't fly. I don't know, that's actually one of the things I find interesting about them, the fact that they're flightless. They're birds that swim. Anyway, well, we're caught up on chat, so I think that does it for the Q&A. I don't think anybody has any questions. I can show you some other stuff. Let me go to some other applications here. Hang on, let me switch to webcam mode. Let me end this process. I'll show you my UV map. So you remember that the game box I was showing you on the shelf? Well, this is the 2-dimensional UV map for that. So I would basically just like get these dimensions, get the dimensions of the front, turn that into a landscape template, like turn it on its side, draw in a thing, and then like draw box art, rotate it, and then place it in here. In accordance with the direction that the text is facing, right? So that you got the front, the back, spine top, spine bottom, side left, side right. And if I paint all that in and I export this and I bring that into Blender, it'll wrap around that cube, or like a cubic rectangle, and then like instantly it'll just fit because I've measured out this UV map already. Like I've measured it all out to the pixels. So if I just put the art in there and export it, bring it into Blender, save that, export it, bring it into Godot, and then the box art will appear on the shelf. And then if I want to make more games, which I'm going to obviously, then it's just a case of duplicating just making more cube shapes with more UV maps and have them as individual objects in Godot. And then what else do I have to show you here? This is FL Studio. This is what I use to make music. Show you. I'll bring up the track that you hear playing in the store, playing from the speakers. Is this is the raw project file for the track. And you'll hear this is actually a remix of an Arby and the Chief track that I made called Remember Me. So there's it's really not that complicated. I mean, if you look at proper tracks made in FL Studio, like there's way more layers, and there's different effects like flangers and stuff. I don't even use any of that. So there's only 7 layers of instrumentation here. And then if I just play it from the beginning. So that, and then just to skip ahead. That's where the bass line comes in, and then the kicks come in, and then the snares, and then the hats come in. And then you have the lead synth comes in later. And then you just take away certain layers and then like combine all the layers later on. That's my basic pattern. And then this file gets exported and brought into Premiere, and then I add, because I'm unclear as to how to add fades in FL Studio, so it's easier for me at this point just to export this as an MP or a wave, and I bring it into Premiere, and then I add audio dissolves in Premiere. Actually, one of the early things I tried to do with the track is I put a bandpass filter in Premiere on the track to make it sound like it was playing off of an audio cassette. But then when I actually loaded up the game and listened to it, it sounded too crappy. And then I realized that the spatial audio mixing and the ray traced audio, where it muffles the sound based on whether or not there's walls in between you and the sound emitting node, already gives it a sort of lo-fi quality. So then I realized I didn't even have to add that layer to it. So I just if I could figure out how to do dissolves in FL Studio, I would just do it here. It's probably pretty easy too. I just haven't gotten around to. There's way more I have to learn. I basically just get by in FL Studio, like doing the bare essentials. There's a lot of depth to FL Studio that I haven't. It's not that I'm lazy. It's just like I'm focused on more important stuff right now, in terms of like other software that's more relevant immediately to what I'm doing. Yeah. So but for now, I just create the tracks here, and then I export it, I bring it into Premiere, I add some dissolves, I re-export it, and then I bring it into Godot and I apply it to the emission node. But yeah, this is what it sounds at maximum fidelity. Wait, hang on. Play it from here. So like I was saying earlier with the in the game, I want there to be like there's going to be different types of items that you can collect. One category is collectibles. Another category is equipment. Like stuff items that appear in the world in a similar way, and you collect them in a certain way, but you can use them as equipment. And one of those is going to be a Walkman, which lets you listen to the entire soundtrack non-diegetically, as if you were listening with headphones on, no matter where you are in the world. You can listen to it with no sort of spatial mixing, as if it's from diegetic speakers. Like it's all just, you're hearing it equally across both channels at max fidelity, no matter where you are in the world, and you can skip to any track that you want. But you can I haven't figured out like how easy the Walkman is going to get, and I might have it so it's an entirely optional side quest. Like you might need to like do some optional work to get the Walkman in order to do that. And then I also might have a new game plus, where if you beat the game and you found the Walkman and you start a new game, you'll have the Walkman right away. And then you can start listening to tracks like right at the start whenever you want. And that's another thing, like New Game Plus incentivizing multiple playthroughs. I want it. There might be like a thing where if you finish the story having collected all the items you can get, then there'll be. I don't know if I want to do multiple endings, but I might have it so there's secret areas, a secret area that you can access only if you beat the game having collected everything that you can possibly collect in the game. Yeah. And I might there will be some audio cassettes that are like really well hidden. So like in order to listen to all the tracks, you have to find all the audio cassettes. How long did it take you to create that track? Oh, I banged this out in a day. Well, across like several hours in one night, I made this track. And so I'm planning to have like maybe I would say at least 12 tracks for the game overall, maybe like 12 to 16, maybe 20, I don't know. However many I feel like making, but at the bare minimum I think is 12 tracks. And I'll show you another track that I have. This track isn't finished, but I'm working on this one. But I'll let you hear the basic loop. You'll see how little there is to it right now. Sounds sort of similar, but it's got a different beat to it. So this is So I only got 5 layers so far, and it's literally just this looped over and over. That's all I have so far. It's a work in progress, but this is what it sounds like. So yeah, there's gonna be more layers to it, obviously, right? And it's gonna go on for longer, but I'm working on it. And so these are I guess I'll go into a little bit of my instruments here. So I got my kicks here, got my snares. There's only one. As I'm making more and more tracks, I'm building my instrument template for this game. So like the more tracks I get into this, the more tracks I end up making, the bigger that my instrument template that I have to work with is going to be. So right now I only have like this kick and snare are the same ones from the previous track, but for this track I'm probably going to use different kicks and snares, but I haven't imported them yet. And I would import them basically from my left panel here, which is basically my sound effects and instrument library. So I take a lot of samples out of this Vengeance Essential House Pack. Actually, Volume 1, I think, has... if I go into hard kicks... Actually, no. If I go into soft kicks... No. Never mind. It's Volume 2. If I go into Volume 2 and I go and open up the kicks here, there's a category for 70s and 80s kicks. So these ones have like a little more of a muffled, little more lo-fi quality, bit more muffled, bit more reverb, bit softer. You can cycle through them with the arrow keys. So that one in particular sounds very 80s to me. Got a little bit of reverb to it. Mixing makes a huge difference too. Like it's one thing to throw all the instruments in, but then like it gives it a whole other level of quality and dimension, just adjusting the volume levels of each one in relation to the rest of them. Like when it's mixed properly, it sounds leagues better than were you to just throw the instruments in and make a track without mixing, right? And then here I have my hats. And then I have this sort of, I don't know what you would call that, but it's like, it's got this sort of tropical sound to it. I haven't used that in a track yet, but I plan to. I also planned for like a variety of tracks. Like this sounds, I think this might even be the exact same tempo of the previous track. So I'm gonna have like faster, high energy tracks. There's gonna be even slower tracks that go at like 80, whatever the unit is, like a tempo of 80. Like I think these 2 tracks you've listened to are like 100. The tempo is 100. So yeah, those and then yeah, so these are the hats, and then I have my bass here. So if you hold control and then if you left click an instrument in your instrument panel here in FL Studio, it just plays random notes from that instrument. And then if you want a bass line, you can literally just, if you just click the paintbrush tool, you can just like paint across the C note. Actually, no, you can let me clear all this out. Let's just start a new... I won't save this. So, like, if I want a basic bass line, I could just literally paint out a string of notes. I also got a MIDI keyboard as well. So if I... So I can play around on my physical keyboard and just like make up chords. Wait, that sucks. Wait, no, that sucks. Trying to find a chord that's like you would hear it in a Miami Vice episode or something. I don't know, just some bullshit like that, right? So you just play around with it, and you can you work through a series of chords that sound good together, and then you have a chord progression, right? So let's do whatever this note is. See, I can't even tell you like what the letters of the notes are that I'm playing. I just go by ear. I just know what sounds good to me, and I just fuck around with it. Wait, no. Let's try it. Let's try that. So let's pretend that I'm scoring an episode of Miami Vice or something, right? No, that's too distant. Sounds a little too dramatic there. I don't like that it goes high there. Let's bring that down. That's actually not bad. I kind of like that. And then let's add some kicks. And kicks are super easy. I mean, once you pick the ones that sound right, we just literally space them out like this. Wait, I'm actually gonna stagger them a bit, or I'm gonna like, I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, I like that. And then let's add some snares. I'm actually gonna put an extra kick before, I think right here. I'm gonna put an extra one there. And then let's put some hats. We don't know if we want to just do the basic thing of just having them strung together really tightly like this. Nah, it's kind of boring. Maybe if you like put them in groups of 2 like this. Let's try that. Put another one at the end there. That's kind of cool. And then we got some more synth to play around with. Make it go down here. It could go back up. And then we'll make it go up at the end here. And then let's say if I wanted to change the instruments of like without changing any of the note patterns, like I could, let's say, so this is one of the virtual instruments that I'm using, right? This is Serum 2. This I paid for. This is a paid package. This is called the ones that I'm using mainly are SQ8L, Synth 1, and Serum 2. They basically virtual instruments, right? Just imagine it like a keyboard or a guitar or whatever, right? But it's just like the digital version of that. You know how like you emulate video games or you emulate hardware to play emulated games? This is like emulating instruments, right? Sort of. And so, for that, let's take the instrument that's assigned to this, which is Serum. I can cycle through all the synth configurations that are a part of this instrument just to see what sounds better. So I'm just hitting space to stop, pressing the forward arrow to go to a new instrument, and then hitting play again. See, a lot of these aren't like strings. They have like a very short span, or they're meant to be like plucky or whatever. So if I go to like if I go to string, where's the strings? Playing around with the strings. So the attack is when a sound comes in, and the attack is too delayed on that one. You know what I mean? So you can just like cycle through instruments for every. You don't even have to do anything different with the notes, right? Because the new instrument that you pick gets applied to the same note pattern. So you can just cycle through instruments until you get to one that sounds good, and then once I have enough layers, I just spread them out across the duration of a track, and then bring each layer in gradually. Have it build up to one part of the song where there's one layer of instrumentation that isn't used, and then sort of reduce the track to just its percussion, and then bring in the secondary instrumentation, have that play for a bit, and then mix all the instrumentation together, play that for a bit, and then the song fades out. That's my basic template for everything. And it's all I need to do, I feel like. I mean, there's more I could do with these tracks, but I don't feel the need. If like once I bang out a track, I'm just like, all right, that's done. You know what I mean? I mean, listen, don't go by this in regard to the full potential that you can, to which you can use FL Studio. I mean, my understanding of this software is very novice. All I'm doing is explaining to you guys like my process of making very basic tracks for my projects, and this is all I do. I just come up with a note pattern that sounds cool, and then I apply instruments that sound good, and then I level them all, and then I apply all those layers across the duration of a whole track, and I export it. That's it. I think I'll save this actually. I'll just save this as an untitled track. Hang on. File, save. And then let's just call this Untitled 2. I might do something with this track. I might change the notes around a little bit. I might play around with it, but this could turn into something that I might put in the game. And all right, let me catch up on chat. Where was I? Sorry, I'm just figuring out where I was. God, I've got a lot to catch up on. You know what? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get another drink, and I'm gonna come back, and then we'll catch up on chat. Okay, give me a few minutes, and I'll be back, and I'll answer more questions and catch up on chat. I'll be right back. Thank you for waiting. Where was I? If you like penguins, does that mean you don't absolutely murder the baby penguin in Super Mario 64? No, I did that shit. I dropped them off. Dropped them off the edge. I thought Paul was I'm a simple man. I see a baby, I kill it. Just kidding. Don't clip that. I thought Paul was a reference to Pingu. Well, I grew up with a lot of penguins. I remember one of my favorite movies growing up was The Pebble and the Penguin. You guys ever see that? It's like a penguin's getting married to another penguin, and he has to bring a stone to her because bitches love rocks or something. He has to bring a pebble to this girl that he wants to marry. It's not very well reviewed on Rotten Tomatoes the last time I checked, but I always liked that movie. Pingu's another one. You had Feathers McGraw from Wallace and Gromit. You had the Linux logo. There's a lot of penguins in popular culture that I was sort of aware of. And I just like them as an animal. I think they're cool. I like the way they waddle. I like that they're birds that can swim. Actually, I don't even know I don't know how they're categorized biologically. 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 pizzas, 55 pies? What are you talking about? Can you make the penguin really creepy and ultra realistic like the new Star Fox design? I actually don't mind the new Star Fox designs. What bugs me, the only thing that really bugs me is the fact the what they did with their legs. Because they made it with Star Fox, for example, they made it so it's like an actual fox standing on its hind legs, where its joints sort of bend, and there's there's a bend in the bone at the back. It's not a joint. Like it's the kind of anatomy you would expect on an animal that runs on all fours, like a fox does. But in the game, fox is a bipedal, creature. So, like, I don't think you need to make his legs like that. I think he should just have normal legs, like human sort of legs, like in the movie. I don't know why they couldn't have just made it like the movie. Because when he's running around on foot, it just makes it look fucking awkward now. But whatever, it's not a deal breaker, because he's in the fucking cockpit most of the time of the R-Wing anyway. So, or he's in the Landmaster or the submarine or whatever. Or like Falco, they gave him bird legs. Looks kind of weird. But in regard to their designs otherwise, like their outfits and the way their faces look, I actually don't mind it. I don't think it's not like super photorealistic like I was talking about this earlier, like the Lion King Disney remake where it's just like hyper realistic cat faces. It's not like that where you can't read any emotion off them, or like barely any. Like there's still enough, there's enough emotion in the faces still that they can be expressive. I feel like, even though they do look more animalistic, it's not. They can still emote. So I don't think that's a problem. Where was I? Are you worried that one of your employees at Job Graham Industries will leak the source code if you don't pay a ransom? I think anybody can just, because Godot is open source, I think anybody can take an exe of a game that's been made in Godot and break it down and get the codes, but I don't really care. Any plans to implement some more natural colors? I like the visual style, but maybe some elements being a bit more realistic would be easier on the eyes. I don't know, because I'm going for the whole synthwave, vaporwave aesthetic specifically. There are some natural colors. I mean, the grass looks like it should. The sand looks like it should. I mean, there's not a sand texture. It's just a color. But it's under that powerful like synthwave sunset lighting. So it may not look like the natural colors are being used in those cases, but they are. There are some there are some there is some creative license taken with some things, like the sun is pink instead of orange. The water is green instead of blue. But that's sort of that's there's like some environmental jokes that I have. It's like on this synthwave planet, the ocean and the rain is energy drink. So that's why the ocean is green. And if there might be rain in the game, and if there is rain, it's going to be green because it's like raining Monster Energy drink or Mountain Dew or however you want to think of it. John, when can we expect the Arby and the Chief coloring book to hit Barnes and Noble? April 20th, 2069. Mark your calendars. Are you using Adobe Illustrator or Adobe Animate to make posters for inside the store or anything? I've been using Photoshop and pixel art. Like all the art. I haven't done arts and decals and posters yet, other than the main logo. I want everything to have like a pixelated look, and I think I might just do that in Photoshop. I don't think I need to use Illustrator. I might use Illustrator. I don't know. Thank you for the epic penguin representation, John. You're welcome, productive penguin. How many guns are in this game? No guns. But hey, maybe I'll put in some kind of projectile thing. I don't want any real weapons because that's not the game I'm going for. But maybe I'll put in like a silly projectile weapon, like a potato gun or something, or I don't know, maybe like a frisbee you can throw or something like that. I don't know. Have you got the UV line saved in there as well, so you know where to place everything? Yeah, it's because yeah, in Blender you can export a UV map template, and the guidelines actually carry over to Photoshop. So yeah, those guidelines are those guidelines are there. Sorry, my throat's a bit dry. John's giving us his music raw. It's fucking raw. What is your top 3 favorite games of all time, John? My favorite 3 games of all time. Castlevania Aria of Sorrow is one of them. GTA Vice City. And probably Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. I don't know. I need to think about that more, but that's off the top of my head. There you go. I think YouTube is censoring me. My question from earlier is about your Die Hard episode. Mm-hmm. Chief said, "Make fists with your ass." What does that mean? Well, it's a reference to a line in Die Hard where the guy that John McClane is next to on the plane when he flies into LA. Because John McClane's scared of flying, right? And the other guy, to put him at ease, saying, "Hey, when you get to your hotel, take off your shoes and make fists with your toes. Put your bare feet on the carpet and make fists with your toes." And so I don't know, just the idea of making fists with your ass just sounded funny and gross to me. But it's a play on that line. And that's why in the movie that he's barefoot for most of it, because he takes his shoes off to do that, and then the terrorists come in, and then he doesn't have time to think and put his shoes back on. So that's why he's barefooted through most of the movie. I really love your tracks, man. It sounds very 80s like, I guess. Well, that's what I'm going for. Oh man, my head hurts. John always does make good music. Thanks very much. Yo, this track slaps. I'm glad you guys liked my little demo track. I remember being inspired by your music and tried making my own music. It did not work. It was really dog shit, lol. I don't know, I guess you do have to have an ear for it, I suppose. John, you need a stage name for your music or not depends. What the fuck? You honestly could have a career as an audio engineer. I think you have a really good ear. Thanks very much. I think I do, not to gloat, but I do think I have an ear for sounds. It's just I'm very when it comes to actually operating instruments and software in regard to audio design, I'm dumb. You know, I do my best. I feel my way through the software on a minimal level just to get what sounds good to me into a final product. But can you please make the penguin from Pittsburgh, though? You haven't explained what this Pittsburgh thing is. No, I'm not just going to do that. This track fucks. Thanks. Yas. I remember being a boy and coming home? What? Wait a minute, is this synth Gangnam Style? What? Will the rush lighter be an epic item? I don't want to put any trademarks in the game. Trademarked terms or characters or whatever. It's not a bad idea, though. If it weren't for that fact. I don't know if it's placebo, but games playing a high bitrate track is so satisfying. Oh, most of them do, right? It might be neat if some of your rentals in the game are titled references to past projects or future projects. You could get really cryptic with it, and it'd be a joy to longtime folks. Oh yeah, I want to put a bunch of cool Easter eggs in my game. I definitely want to have a secret room somewhere that's like hard to find. I want it to be one of those Easter eggs where it's like people talk about it like it might not be there. You know what I mean? It's just like, nah, there's no secret room. Maybe there is, though. And we just haven't found the clues. Like, I want to have something like that. I honestly could listen to all of your music all day. Thank you very much. Where do you get your instruments from, or did they come with your DAW? FL Studio comes with a lot of built-in virtual instruments, but I'm not using, in the tracks that you heard on the stream, I didn't use any of them. I use 3 different synth virtual instruments. That's SQ8L, Synth 1, and Serum 2. SQ8L and Synth 1 are both free plugins. So if you download FL Studio or a sequencer, FL Studio is paid software. So you pay once and then you have a lifetime license to the current version and future updates. You have a lifetime license that always validates the software, and I've never had a problem with it. So I paid for it once. It's not cheap, but it's worth it for me. And then Serum 2 was a couple $100. And it's a legit, like, powerful sound or a virtual instrument. So I paid for that, and I paid for FL Studio, but SQ8L and Synth 1 are free plugins. So, yeah. And for the tracks that you've heard so far, I've only used those 3 instruments. And the kicks and snares and stuff are from percussion packs that I purchased for, I think it was like $20 for one of them or something. And I have like a couple that I draw from. Crazy how just off screen you're playing all the instruments perfectly. Well, I assume you're joking. I mean, I paint the notes, and then the sequencer plays the notes. I like to make tracks above 240 BPM, beats per minute. That was the term I was... See, this is basic shit like that. I knew that, but I forgot what it was. I forgot what the unit was for the tempo number. BPMs. Beats per minute. 240. 240's really fucking fast. John, will you be interested in one of the projects I was working on with my friend, especially composing the music? I have no idea, dude. I don't know what your project is. How can I answer that? Do you recommend getting into this kind of digital music? Is it fun, easy to do this type of stuff? Once you know what you're doing, it's really easy, yeah. But you do need to have an ear for it to like know what sounds good and what chords sound good, what instruments sound good together. And you need an ear for being able to mix them all together in terms of volume. Now that tension resolved, really cool. Yeah. This is all. Yeah. This is all very interesting. Are you playing Conquer tomorrow or what? I'm playing. Fuck you, by the way. I'm playing PC Building Simulator and then Conquer, you dick. Oh yeah, there's the Vice. Yeah, dude. John, if my teacher told me to submit a 5-minute video and I submitted a 12-minute video, do you think I'd get a bad grade? I don't know. Some teachers are fucking anal like that, where they will not. The worst case scenario, they don't accept your assignment because they want you. Part of the lesson is to learn to work within the limitation. It depends on if that's one of the criteria that they're measuring. If it's a 5-minute, if 5 minutes is the minimum, then they might look at the 12-minute video and be like, that's cool. I got into a situation like that with a film school project where I was supposed to cut it down, but the music I was using, I didn't want to cut the music at all. I wanted to use the full length of the classical music track I was using, and everything just fit perfectly. And I'm like, this work is gonna be lesser if I cut it down for this arbitrary number. And then I was talking to my teacher, and then the first thing he said was, "It's not arbitrary." I'm thinking, yeah, it is. And like this project doesn't have to be cut down. I mean, because it works not cutting the music at all, because the music has its own sort of overall rhythm to it, and sense of like build up and climax and denouement to it. Like you don't want to cut any portion of that track out. But some teachers are just anal with that. They want you to work within the limitations. I've been meaning to learn how to make music. Was a percussionist for years, but never learned things like the piano or the basic foundation for music. But I find it daunting. I don't know the basics of music or music theory either. But I just play around with the software and I figure out how to render tracks that sound good to me. Honestly, I'm the same way, and your music always comes out satisfying as hell. Thank you very much, dude. It can be easy to make electronic music. That is not to downplay the artistic value of it, but it's great to have a myriad of instruments on hand, and it can be as simple as drag and drop. Technically, it's simple. There's not a lot of steps to it, but I mean, the real, I think the real weight of doing it is just knowing, like, the emotion that you're trying to convey and what notes get played and how you mix the notes and the chords and the instruments together. That's really the meat of it. And not everyone can do that. Not everyone has an ear for that, right? Even if they're like a technical genius, they know all the software, they know how to use it, they know how to apply all the effects. A person like that may not know how to convey a feeling into music, because it's like a different sort of skill set. Sounds evil. You think that track sounded evil? I don't know. I think I get more like melancholy from it. I like that other synth that I had on the strings or the chords, but whatever. Forget what I had on there before. I love whenever you do horror tracks. The ones in the beginning of season 8 are pretty rad. Thanks very much. Yeah, I like doing intense tracks, but for this game, it's not really what I'm going for. Most of the tracks are going to be, there's going to be like a little bit of melancholy in some of the tracks. Most of them are like high energy and upbeat, or like low energy but still upbeat. That's going to be most of them. Hey lads, the stress is getting to me this week. It's been a rough one. Still pushing onward though. I know the feeling. It's been a shit couple weeks for me too. So I hope you feel better, man. Cheers. Thanks for tuning in. Have you ever tried having the drums at a higher BPM than the other instruments? I don't know musical terminology, but drums can make a song sound faster than it is, if it makes sense. Yeah, you don't apply different BPMs to different instruments. I know what you mean though, because you can have what you would do is have a high BPM and then do your percussion and then stretch out your instruments wider to actually, I don't even know if that's the right way of thinking it. But point being that you don't apply different BPMs to different instruments. You have one BPM and all your instruments are in accordance with that, right? But you can have like you can have notes for an instrument change at a slow rate relative to like really rapid hats or like fast pace kicks or whatever. Hooray, John is back. Who are you doing, big? Who you doing, big dog? What does that mean? What's up? Where was I? Fucking Christ, where was I? Is there a flanger effect? Yeah, you can apply a flanger to FL Studio, but I don't know how to do it. Like I said, it's a lot I have to learn. Can you add a banjo? I don't know. One of these instruments might have a configuration that's banjo sounding. Sorry, I had to do something. What program is this? It was FL Studio. It's Fruity Loop Studio. It's an audio, it's a music sequencer. This is such a cool tutorial. I feel like I'm learning a lot here. That's great, man. Wish I was doing things on my computer while listening to the stream, but if I get out of bed, they find me. What the fuck? Job, I'm gonna get another drink, Graham. That might as well be my catchphrase. John's got to brace himself before reading chat, lol. What am I bracing myself for? Other than the usual autism? Honestly, my favorite John tracks are the Chaosiosis tracks. They just go so hard. It's a good one. Quick, while he's not looking, someone take John's space wallet. No! Was catching up on your Resident Evil Code Veronica streams and noted your interest in 40k. My late advice is to avoid lore channels. They're fun to watch, but feel like sitting through a history lesson. Yeah, well, I mean, that applies to everything, right? Like Elder Scrolls or fucking the lore for pretty much anything. There's going to be people who just go hours and hours into autistic detail. That movie is great. I love that one. The animation is so fun to look at. Was that Pebble and the Penguin? Happy Feet is the Penguin movie. I think I saw Happy Feet, but I don't really remember it that well. Digitigrade legs. They are meant for support while the front legs carry most of the weight. That's why the realistic Star Fox designs look horrible. I don't think they look horrible, but it's just if you're gonna have characters that are bipedal primarily, doing human type things, and operating planes, which is a human activity, like you don't need to give them animal legs that are whatever that fucking word is that you use. It just looks weird. Reminds me of that deer from Adventure Time. Right. Did you ever believe in the fan theory that they amputated their legs and replaced them with robotic legs to withstand high G-force? I think I might have heard that somewhere. I don't know if that was official lore or fan fiction. Okay, as I said about SMG4, the series was ended last year while your series Arb and the Chief was still ongoing. Okay. The color palette ties well together. Thanks. Well, I drew a lot of inspiration from Vaporwave, Synthwave, lots of Miami and Synthwave themed stuff. Red Bull Lake. Wasn't really thinking Red Bull, but it's whatever green energy drink. Do you believe in love after love? Do you believe? Penguins is better than ducks. Ducks are still fantastic, though. Penguins win by a tight margin. A penguin gun that shoots fish, lol. Chico has been known to fling poop, has he not? That's too... I feel like that's funny, but that's too gross for this game. Add a Nerf gun design from Gun vs. Gun? A dart gun would be cool, yeah. John, I've DM'd you something I just found out about importing, exporting in Godot. You may want to test for yourself. Oh, thanks very much, Cellshade. Yeah, I'll have a look at that. Thank you. Did you guys know that back in the year 1996, it was the year 1996 and not 95 or 97? Bet this fact blew your mind. Mind officially blown. What is the worst game you've ever played in the history of beating, John? Probably Big Rigs Over the Road Racing. No Resident Evil in top 3? Nah. We're talking top 3 of all time. I mean, I love Resident Evil, but I don't think that fits in there. Sailor Goon for £5. Newt from Bongland job. Will the penguin wear a tuxedo and carry a Tommy gun in a violin case? I'm not going for 30s, 40s gangster aesthetic here, but that's a fun idea. Thank you very much, Sailor Goon. Thank you for the super chat. All the way from Bongland. Imagine that. Bongland! Ooh, Lamau, thank you. I was so genuinely confused. I've never seen Die Hard, so... You've never seen Die Hard. Or maybe that's why you didn't get the references of the video parodying Die Hard. You fucking dumbass. Just kidding. But come on. What did that reference mean? What did that reference mean in your Die Hard video? Oh, it was a line from Die Hard? Oh, well, I haven't seen the movie. What are you, fucking retarded? I'm just busting your balls. We've been going steady for a solid month now. If I detect any gross normal bodily function, I'm out of there, man. What? Oh, what's up, Mikhail? John, I think you ear I have for instrument to have sound. Thanks. Drink water if your head is hurting. Take some ibuprofen and change your socks. You'll be all right. Thanks. That guy means make the Penguins Pittsburgh BR abuse of the NHL's team Pittsburgh Penguins. Oh, it's a sports team. Okay. At least that makes sense now. The Penguin from Pittsburgh is reference to the Pittsburgh Penguins, the hockey team. I just thought it was funny. I just thought it was funny gag. I see. Fun fact, the sun is the large bright dot of light we see in the sky during the daytime. That's so interesting. What about a clear parody of Rush, but the band is called Hurry? It's funny. I would rather make it Haste, because it fits with the single syllable thing that Rush has. Instead of Rush, it's Haste. That's funny, though. I like that. I don't know if that joke would play, though. I don't think people would get it. I'll just no-clip the camera and find the room job. Lamau got him. No, don't do that. Well, I'm in the... When I release the game, I'm not going to include the machinima cameras. So that's just for me. To maybe make videos out of this game. If you figure out a way to get your own free cam going, you're gonna have to reverse engineer the game yourself, because I don't want to make it easy for players to find all the secret stuffs. You ever played any of the original Zoo Tycoon games? First one was a lot of fun. No, I didn't. I love Roller Coaster Tycoon. I got Jurassic World Evolution. I think I got the second one, but I never played it. I haven't played it yet. I got the second one while it was on sale because the third one was about to come out. Been meaning to play that. A Haste lighter with the exact same font. Right. That's the... Yeah. See, you get it. SQ8L, isn't that one of the OG starter Pokemon? Bazinga. John, what's your writing process like for making music? Why don't you just use the Master FL Studio Collection, Lamau? Oh, like the Master Chief Collection. I see. just use Master Chief Collection, Lamau. Lamau, why don't you just use MCC, Lamau? Lamau, why don't you just use that? Lamau, how'd you forget BPM, John? Lamau. I don't know. Playing with Mikhail, member for 8 months at the Gozu tier. Thank you very much for your membership. Lightning still frightens me. It's just so quick, random, and powerful. If I got struck by a smooth criminal. He. Shimona. Thank you very much for the membership, Mikhail. Hope you're doing well. Shamon, I love the Michael movie. Fook da critics. I would go see the Michael movie. So basic music theory. I don't know what you're writing that in reference to. John Kuhn, what's your favorite Michael Jackson song? My favorite Michael Jackson song? That's hard. Fuck, man, I don't even know. Smooth Criminal, Billie Jean. Those are the bangers that immediately come to mind. Thriller is like the cliche answer, but that's a really good one. There's a lot of Michael Jackson tracks I like. John, will we get a Sopranos Road to Respect stream? It's a classic PS2 game. Yes. The thing is, if I stream games and I make money off of the streams, I want to be able to... I want to emulate games that I actually own the original disc. If other people don't do that, I'm not being judgmental. It's just the way I want to do things. And people have offered me the ROM. That's not a problem. I could get Road to Respect running on PCSX2 in like 5 minutes. It's not about that. It's just if I were to emulate it on a stream, I would actually want a legit copy. There might be there's some pawn shops like and used game stores that I might be able to get a copy from actually, but I'm not near those stores anymore. I wish I had checked for that game while I was near that place that I'm thinking about. Anyway. Maybe one day I'll do that one, because that would be funny. I think it was the second song that sounded evil, not really evil, just more suspenseful. Well, that was the second one that I played. What are you talking about? Mr. Job, if we're control the current of and potential to 3 major surrounding country and peoples when what you first. That people are dying to know your answer. Get the fuck out of here. Or if there's cool cinematic or effect in the night sky you could accentuate, that track could be perfect too. If there's a cool cinematic or effect in the night sky you could accentuate, that track could be perfect too. Yeah, I mean, like, one of the things I might do is, like, when the game is in a near complete state and I've got cinematics all programmed out and stuff, I'll watch those cutscenes over and over, and then I'll figure out like a way to uniquely score them. Or maybe just make tracks inspired directly by the cutscenes so that every beat of the story is informed by the music that's playing. Like for every sort of emotional beat in the story, there's a corresponding track. That's like the bare minimum that I want. That's called double time or half time, lol. Right. What was the program you used for the music? I'll probably need to ask your advice and tips for the music side of things. It was Fruity Loop Studio. It's abbreviated as FL Studio. I think it's the easiest sequencing software that's out there There's other probably more superior platforms, but they're more complicated to learn. FL Studio just suits my needs perfectly. It's got a good it's easy. I feel like it's easy to learn for noobs. So it works for me. That's what I needed to do. Bear John goes crazy, bro. Looks like he could beat up an entire line cook crew at a Waffle House. Bear John? What is that? Is that because I have a? Is it because I let my beard grow out? Is that what you're talking about? Hey John, I missed some of the stream. Can you make the game from the beginning? What the fuck, Lethal? You're supposed to be here from the first minute. I expect you to be here on time and not leave until it's done. Does FL Studio actually mean Fruity Loop? It does. It actually does, yeah. Tony in Skyrim. Look, I climbed the whole mountain. I almost froze my ass off. So you rogues could tell me I'm some by the some kind of chosen one. So let's cut the opera. What do you need from me? What the fuck already? If Chico actually makes it into the game, Job better be the VA for the monkey noises. I'm not even sure if I want voice acting in the game. I might just be text only. And then the audio, that's going to make players focus more on the music and the ambience. I may have full voice acting. I'm not sure. Did John see why I suggested the penguin joke? I forget what it was. I forget already. Scottish Cat needs to make an appearance in an area that requires breaking the map. Meow. You've reached the special place in out of bounds place in the game where I live. It's me, Scottish Cat. Scottish Cat. Meow. You don't have any tuna, do you? I'm hungry. Meow. Meow. Could we actually get a Thrillville off the rail playthrough? What the fuck? What? The Bonglandians are really rude to tourists from Weedtopia. Where the fuck is that? What's Weedtopia? Where's that? Where's that on the map? I know where I'm going. Smoke it up, dude. Dude, I'm in Weedtopia right now. Weed, dude. Fucking smoking a fat bowl, dude. You can unlock machinima mode after 100%. That's actually not a bad idea. I kind of like that. Hey, John, for a band cover in your game, there should be a gag on Breaking Benjamin, but instead it's medieval to its brutalizing Benedict with their hit single Bloweth Me Afar. Bloweth Me Afar. If you could, would you mod Halo Reach with your own models? Yeah, for my if I were to do more Halo Reach machinima, yeah, that would come in handy. If I got skilled enough with Blender that I could do that, sure. Oh, mod Halo, like make Blender models and import them in the Reach. I don't know if you can. I guess you can do that. Yeah, people mod alternate models into games all the time. What the fuck am I talking about? I don't know if that's a whole can of worms, though. Job Kun, I want you to look deep in your heart and tell me in all seriousness that you think that. Oh, get out. Ba Zinga, member for 11 months at the Gosu tier. Thank you very much for your membership. Wompity womp womp. Womp womp. Thanks for your membership, man. My boy, these fat beats are what all true ravers strive for. Oh, thanks very much. Hey, John, is the post-story era of Arbing the Chief turning into a gross out humor? What do you mean turning into? There's gross jokes in the show from season 1. Fuck you talk? What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? Get out. Oh, it's so lowbrow now. Suck my cock. Rock with you or Pit probably for me. What? Pit Pretty Young Thing by Michael Jackson is a banger? Pretty Young Thing, PYT. Okay. They Don't Care About is the best MJ song. I do like that one. That's a good one, yeah. I don't know, Job. That sounds like you're actually being judgmental. What did I say? I forget already. Those arms looking kind of swole, my guy. You've been working out? Yes. Woke up this morning, got some gabagool. John, get up and do the Thriller dance with all the orphans as the corpses. If I buy you the red Michael Jackson jacket, will you wear it for a whole stream? You're not gonna buy me a red Michael Jackson jacket. What if you are not at the moment? I don't want to get a new phone and the other one of them. What the fuck are you saying? James R69 sent 5 John Graham gift memberships. Thank you very much, James R. I really appreciate it, man. Look at that. Thank you, man. John, what's your favorite type of chicken? The breast? Football. I eat them 2 at a time. Love a pair of breasts, if you know what if you catch my drift. Oh my. Honk honk. Wait, did you make a new track? Yes. You doing a Sunday night stream? Maybe. Oh, Sunday night? No, probably not. Did I miss it? Yes. John J was hanging out with my new grill friend. Can you restart your whole life? Oh, I gotta be born again. Well, it looks like the penguin won't be from Pittsburgh. Sad face. Life goes on, though. You'll just have to find a way to push forward in your life somehow. I believe in you. You should do the Banjo-Kazooie Animalese cute noises for the dialogue. Yeah, I don't know if I can implement that. If I can figure out a way to do it, I'll do it. Well, I don't know. I haven't, because doing full voice acting is still an option. Because that could be really cool if it works. I mean, I that would probably be the easiest well, no, the easiest option would just be text, but the next easiest option would be to actually just throw voice acting in there. But if I were to do the thing where you hear little noises per letter that gets printed out, that would take some programming, which I don't know if I would be able to pull that off, but maybe. Animalese, yeah. Or like Animal Crossing or something like that, yeah. Weedtopia is probably in Colorado. You think so? John, where do there be so many crackheads in your chat? Arvine the Chief ends up on Good Morning America and he gets a cease and desist from Halo. What? What is this plot? Is this an episode plot? I remember going to a rave a bit ago. It was indoor and super lame. Everyone kept saying, oh, it's better with acid. If I have to take acid, that's not exactly a ringing endorsement. Dude, if you're on a surplus of brain-altering chemicals, it's actually not that bad. I went to a techno concert once and it was awesome. The girls were smoking cigarettes? That's unhealthy. No, thank you. Dude, you got to come into this club, man. The girls are fucking smoking, dude. No, thank you. I don't go out with people who smoke cigarettes. I'll pass. A leg in one hand and a brerb in the other. This is after you retracted a message? You retracted a message and then posted a sentence that makes no fucking sense with no punctuation. Well done. I'll buy your game as soon as it's available. When can we wishlist it? No wishlisting yet. It's a work in progress, sorry. Full VA with crunchy VHS audio filter might work as long as characters don't talk too long. Yeah, I don't need to do the crunchy VHS thing, I feel like. Remember someone brought this up on X, or I can't remember where I read it, but it was just like they were saying they don't get the trend of like all these retro games trying to have like really low fidelity audio. But like even the N64 had decent audio. But then when you're playing games on PlayStation 1 or PC where they were playing off a CD, you had all the audio was like really like high fidelity even by today's standards. So the whole like retro shitty sounding audio thing, it wasn't even really a thing back then. John, I got Pragmata. That's cool. Haven't played it yet though. I figured I'd nail it to the wall and stare at it for a few hours. That's a great way to spend your time. Why play it when you can stare at the disc? Can you say smokin' as Jim Carrey? Smokin'! If she smokes, she pokes. Mickey's Bickies for 2 Australian dollar dues, mate, says Epic H. Epic H. Jobber, thank you very much for the super chat, Mickey's Bickies. I appreciate it. Epic H. Epic H. Epic H. Epic H. Epic H. Jobber, you alright? You seem to squint your eyes all the time. Yeah, just my head just kind of hurts and I'm a little bit tired and the light is the ring lights in my eyes and yeah. Can you do the Arbiter's mom's voice? Ooh, it's me, Arbiter's mom. Ooh. What if you did Banjo and Kazooie voices instead? Gah! John, just release your game in its current state and charge $29.95. Brilliant. That's a great idea because that's a lot of money. Do you still get Siggy cravings, Job? I quit vaping about 9 months ago and I still have waves where like for a week or so I'm just feeling bad, and have to distract myself constantly. Shit sucks. No. I find cigarettes gross now. And I used to smoke a lot. Not like packs a day, but I would get through like a few, like on a bad day, on like a day where I was smoking a lot, I would go through like several cigarettes in one day. Usually while I was smoking, I would do like 2 or 3, 1 to 3 cigarettes. Now it's like the idea of smoking just grosses me out. And that was a while after I weaned myself off of smoking cigarettes by vaping. So it was the vaping that helped me quit. I like girls who smoke because if they smoke, imagine what else they'll do. Football, I'm kidding. It's a nasty habit. Does make you cool, though. It is scientifically proven to increase your coolness by 30%. This is science. You can't argue with this. So you have to weigh that against your health. Do I want to be unhealthy or do I want to be... But I get to be 30% cooler than I am. You can make an episode where the toys play Pragmata. Chief could say the game is for pedestrians, and the episode could be a commentary on the discourse surrounding the game. That's actually not a bad idea. I kind of like that. It's a play on the pedestrian joke. I don't know. I feel like I can't go into depth on that idea without it being gross. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if I want to go there. That is a funny idea though. Gotta change my name to Epic H. Epic H. Does the voice acting in the new Star Fox game also bother you too, John Kuhn? I mean, the James McCloud section was just oof. That prologue section didn't bother me, but I saw a video floating around X where it was comparing lines of dialogue from the N64 version to the new one. And there were definitely some comparisons where I was just like, oof, the old take was better. The prologue didn't bother me. overall, I don't know if it's a deal breaker for me. I'm still mostly in favor of the remake. I'm looking forward to it. It's fun to think about certain technologies that haven't really changed since the 90s or even the 80s if it ain't broke. Yeah, I mean, take vinyl on audio. Vinyl is still the best audio that you can, the best audio quality that you'll get. Because like digital is just inherently inferior to vinyl, which is a pure analog sound. It's one of the reasons vinyl is making a big comeback now. It's not just, you know, it's not just collectors collecting an old thing. It's like you actually get a better sound off of vinyl. Eat sunflower seeds if you're quitting smoking. I think I heard that was a thing. I don't know how legit that is. Chief would replace the PR in Pragmata with an F. Pragmata. Bazinga. I did nicotine pouches for a bit, then switched to caffeine pouches, then finally got off caffeine. That's cool. You've made gross jokes before and it's been funny? Yeah, don't you see what I'm talking about? It's that particular discourse. It just gets into this whole weird, creepy area that I just don't want to go into. It's different than a fart joke, you know what I mean? Spider-Man is cool without smoking cigarettes. Be like Spider-Man. Based. Weed token up. Dude, weed! Weed, dude! Fucking toka bowl for me, dude. Can you make the ending to your game be a hard cut to black? Like The Sopranos? I'm going for a feel-good ending. A rom-com story with a feel-good ending is what I'm going for in my game, so I don't really want to end it like that. Even my CDs have better quality than my phone, much more clear. Yeah, well, if it's digital or if CDs are digital, right? So whether it's CDs, MP3s, playing off of whatever device, it just comes down to bitrate. The fidelity of the original recording, and then the bit rate of the digital copy. Eating sunflower seeds helps with the fixation of needing to do something. I like black pepper sunflower seeds, but I still smoke low. John, show me the new track. All right, for the people that are just tuning in, I will show you the track that I made for my game. Might do another quick run through of my game too for people just joining in late. Actually, you know what? I'm going to load up my game first. I'm just going to do a quick run through for the people that are just tuning in. So this is the game I've been working on. Let me bring up Godot again. You'll be able to hear the track playing in the store, but I'll also play the full version in the sequencer as well. The frame rate looks a bit choppy, but I think that might just be my Streamlabs preview window. So yeah, this is the video game rental store that you operate in the campaign in my game. We got some real-time audio, ray-traced audio, and spatial sound mixing. Audio sounds muffled outside. Got some beach ambience outside. There's another thing that I implemented too, is the ambience, the outdoor ambience dips drastically when you're inside. and then it goes back up in volume when you step outside. There's like the whole building, there's a trigger volume. And when the player collides with it, it brings the ambience, the outdoor ambience down by like 12 decibels or something like that. And then we got the ambience of the ventilation shaft. You can sort of hear it. What else was there about the audio? I think that was it. Where's your sunglasses, loser? So that's my game for the people that are tuning in late. And then I'll play the track for you. Hang on, just give me a minute here. Let's open the track. Bring this up. Here's my new track. Is your game gonna end like How I Met Your Mother? It will bring tears to my eyes? It might. I am going for a very cathartic, feel-good, romantic comedy ending, so... And it's got a lot of heart to it. Sorry, slow mode is on and it ruined the joke? Oh. John, will you going to make a play episode where Arbiter and Master Chief playing Cuphead? Dude, what if the toys played X game? What if they played Y game? Brilliant. I have a bad oral fixation though, so getting off smoking cigarettes wasn't really all too hard for me. Wouldn't that make it harder? You have a bad oral fixation, so getting off cigarettes wasn't hard for you? Did you ever finish Mouse PI? Is it worth playing? I'm only like an hour into it, but it's good. I just haven't gotten around to it. I've been working on my game all week. I love this and you. Thanks very much. Oh, thanks very much. Will this come to GameTube, John? Probably not. This is only for the my game is only for the Nokia N-Gage. It's not even for PC. I missed this. So cool with the audio changing inside and outside. Reminds me when Banjo-Kazooie, where you swim underwater and the music becomes muffled. Yeah. That John's a good kid. Got a lot of heart, that kid. He's a good kid. He's a good kid. He's not so bad. He's a good kid. He's got a brain the size of Jersey, this kid. He's going places. He's gonna be the new mayor of Jersey one of these days. John, you need to be meaner to us in chat. I don't know. I might be too mean. John, not gonna lie, you being super mean to us in chat can be funny as fuck. It can, can't it? I cry myself to sleep in front of my Joy wallpaper. You are literally Ryan Gosling, so that makes sense. That makes sense, people. That you stare at your Joy wallpaper like that screenshot of Ryan Gosling from Blade Runner, where he's under the pink light with the bandage on his nose for 12 hours. Is Anthony from One Life Remaining based on your life? A very heightened, exaggerated version of it. I did NIC Nick pouches, then caffeine pouches like dippable pre-workout. Once I got done with that, just stuck to gum. Interesting. Just don't take it too far. Don't tell me what to do, bitch. What did I say? I laughed my ass off when he snapped at me for not watching Die Hard. That was called for. Because you said you didn't get the reference to something that you didn't fucking watch. You walked into that. You had that coming. Oh, I don't get it. Well, watch the movie. Oh, I didn't think of that. Thanks. John, can I have season 9? No. I was gonna make it, but now I'm not, just to annoy you. You don't get season 9. Nobody does. I had it all made. I was gonna release it tomorrow, but just because you asked for it, no. I'm just gonna delete it all. All my project files. You ever see the Chris Pratt Garfield movie? Highly recommend. No, I never saw that. I saw a clip of it. Looked okay. I love the fact that I say random stuff and he buys it hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, you're trying to play it off like you didn't deliberately say something retarded, right? Or, I mean, saying something that you didn't intend to sound retarded. But it was, and now you're like, haha, he bought it. Hook, line, and sinker, guys. That's you. That's me doing you right now. Yay, I made John turn mean and abuse us in chat. You'd love it, don't lie. Okay, John, so when is this track coming out? I want it right now. It's going to be a part of my game soundtrack. So I don't plan to release it until the game comes out. So there. Although this is a variation of an RB and the Tree track called Remember Me that I already made. You'll notice that the notes are the same, but for this version of the track, the tempo has been slowed way down. And it's a different instrument applied to the same notes, and it's mixed with different notes on other instruments, on different other instruments. John, on a serious note, have you ever thought about using some of your music for the streams in the background? It's a vibe. It's a vibe, is it? Yeah, a lot of my tracks don't work for like background ambience, so I don't know. I would rather just when I'm just talking and stuff, I would rather just have it be quiet. And then, because that lets people on their end play whatever music that they want, right? Like you could just load up my music on SoundCloud or Spotify or whatever. You guys, we should be doing that anyway. You guys should watch 2001: A Space Odyssey if you haven't. Its only flaw that it rips off RB and the Chief Season 8. That's true. I should sue Stanley Kubrick. No. What? Haha, I was just kidding, John. Oh, okay. I believe you. I'm believing you so hard right now. One Life Remaining always resonated with me. A 20-something that plays Sonic all day and doesn't know what he's doing in life, lol. Surrounded by stoners and chaos. Haha, underrated show. No, it's not underrated. It's garbage. It's garbage and cringe. So you delete season 9 and now this? You're lucky you're a big boss. Metal Gear. Want to hear my David Hayter impression? That was my David Hayter impression. Thank you. Thank you. On a real note, I'm not old, so I've never seen Die Hard. Bazinga! I'd rather rewatch the Bill Murray one again, 1 and 2. What are you talking about? The Bill Murray one. The fuck are you talking about? Job Kuhn, you kind of slurred your words there and said RB and the Treef. No, I didn't. Fuck off. Gaslight me, you dick. Get out of here. Die Hard is peak, but Die Hard is better. Based opinion. Deus Ex was Jobs' best machine of cinema, and it will always be Kino. Kino! Do Stone Cold arguing with DSP about Tony Soprano eating gabagool? No, fuck. I can't do Stone Cold. I can't forget, or I can't remember what he sounds like. What are they arguing about? That Tony should eat less gabagool? They're not gonna fuck with Tony. Hey, what Tony does is his business. You need as much gabagool as he wants. Don't be so hard on yourself. Hard Justice, Deus Ex, and even One Life were good shows. You did good work, man. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you. Hey, you're pretty good. Metal Gear. You can't sue Kubrick. He died due to natural causes, quote unquote, after making Eyes Wide Shut. Oh no, natural causes. There it is. Ah! More like Arby and the Queef. Am I right? Well, more like Arby and the Queef. Am I right? Hey, Tone. You hear what I said? I said more like Arby and the Queef. Stick with me, John. I'll make you a star, baby. You want to be a star, don't you? Then take it off. Unbelievable. YouTube won't let me type ejaculate in the chat. Sheesh. Hey, I got basic moderation turned off. Beyond that, YouTube doesn't like certain words, and they'll make it so your chat doesn't show up sometimes. Can you do an impression of DSP fighting Bonesaw from Spider-Man? That's a cute outfit. Did your husband give that? Did your husband give that to you? If you don't give me that cute outfit, I'm just not going to fight you. I'm just not going to do it. I got you for 3 minutes. Bonesaw is ready. Ready for a little playtime. Weedtopia? Yes. Do you remember doing It's a Wonderful Live? That's a throwback. I can only find versions in 240p online, lol. Do you remember? Do you remember when you made that thing? Yes. Yes. What do you want? What? Why? What? What do you want from me? I was just asking if you remembered that thing. Yes, I remember making it. Did you see what he did there? He changed Chief to Queef. Lol Lamau, you see, it's funny because Queef is a Wagyu fart, and it sounds like Chief. See, it works in multiple levels because I never thought of it that way. Queefs are disgusting. Farts are hilarious, but queefs? Disgusting. No thank you. Get that shit out of here. John Graham, you shouldn't actually make things, just cover latest entertainment with no real take. Hey, what is up? Welcome to the John Graham Show. Today we're gonna read another random Wikipedia article about something. Oh, wow, wasn't that crazy? Anyway, don't forget to like and subscribe. I hope you enjoyed the show, and thanks for all the super chats. I'll see you next time. Fuck you. You hear what I said, T? You hear what I said, T? I said I was gonna cut the cheese. You can do that, but you can't do Stone Cold Steve Austin. Frickin' lazy. I don't know what he sounds like. Aren't you fucking listening to me? Get out. John, so I bedazzle you? Oh, every day, Lethal. I got to fight through the haze of bedazzling just to get my work done every day. You know that did your husband give you that line gets cut from the TV airings of Spider-Man nowadays, lol? Yeah, because it was homophobic, and I don't like it. Sam Raimi is a secret Nazi. He hates gay people. You should use Machinima mode in Button Mash Rental to finish Deus Ex Machina XD. That's so fucking funny. Get out. It sucks that The Sopranos Road to Respect isn't even an open world game. Maybe this was a void to being a GTA clone. Maybe. I have no idea of the structure of that PS2 Sopranos game. Where was I? Yo, why the fuck did you mute me? The fuck are you talking about? 6 chains now? Are you the same fucking guy with like 4 different usernames? What are you doing? Take your pills. Job, I recently rewatched all of South Park and I couldn't believe how much of it is the DNA of your certified job tent. Oh, dude, South Park is a huge inspiration for me, yeah. I always thought Bonesaw was saying pizza when he said playtime. It's totally different phonemes. How the fuck did you hear pizza? It doesn't even make sense. I got you for 3 minutes of pizza. Piece of rice in your beard, lower left? I don't even have rice today. A piece of rice just manifested itself. That's probably just the jizz that I blasted all over my own face earlier. Like I say, I had to rub one out. Didn't have a chance to wash my face. I was too excited. YouTube auto censor ate the actual punchline of my joke just because it had a word in it. It had a word. YouTube doesn't like words. I'm using another account because he muted me. I didn't mute you, you fucking cocksucker. Shut up. I see no rice in John's beard. I don't know who the fuck. I don't know where that came from. I have the Spider-Man DVD which preserves the husband line. So do I. I get it on Blu-ray. Whenever I watch it back, I don't even watch the whole movie. I just watch that line on repeat for 3 hours. Job, I love your t-shirt. I just can't figure out what's Mario doing to Yoshi. Dude, he's fucking him in the ass. What does it look like? Give me that dinosaur booty. They cut out the husband line in Spider-Man 3. This is in Spider-Man 1. I only have 2 accounts. What, your point being? The bastard banning a fan? I don't know what this guy's talking about. Is it possible to make machinima with modern Halo titles or not really? It's you can do it with Infinite, but it sucks. The camera's not nearly as like there's a nuance to the way the camera works in Halo 3 and Halo Reach that Infinite doesn't replicate. There's like velocity curves to the way it accelerates and stops moving. The way you can sort of switch lenses by clicking in the right stick and it sort of goes into a smooth, it's like a snap zoom. I don't think Infinite does that. Job, couldn't you have some broccoli in between your front? Don't start this fucking shit. This meme needs to die in the womb, like many others. Oh, actually, he didn't, Lamau. Can you see this right now? Sorry, John. I must have gotten censored. That's what I told you that earlier. Take your fucking meds. John, what's your favorite Def Leppard song? Is it the one where they sing about the leopard that can't hear very good? That's so sad. The leopard can't hear. That's so sad. Audibly impaired leopard. Hey, John, have you played the Death Stranding games? I played a little bit of the first one. I quite like it. But, no, I haven't finished. I haven't finished it. I haven't played the second one at all. Mario isn't riding Yoshi, Yoshi is riding Mario? What does that even mean? John, have you know there's a Scarface game on PS2? Yes, I'm aware. I always wanted to play it. I thought we were talking about the line in Spider-Man 3 where Harry says to Bully Maguire, "That's a nice shirt. Did your husband give it to you?" He doesn't even say that in the movie. When the fuck? No. That's a line from Spider-Man 1 where he's fighting Bonesaw. What are you talking about? DSP. This abomination. This administration is just badly designed. But unless I get its Spore, I'm just not going to fix it. I'm just not going to run for president. Oh no, Darkseid Phil might not run for president, you guys. You guys, Infinite has a Hayabusa helmet. You could use Infinite to remake a certain show. Why wouldn't I just use Halo 3? Or Reach? Didn't you hear what I said about the camera? It's not the same. Pull the cocks out of your ears. Any chance you can make the human character in your game spoil a video game, but he refuses to apologize for it? It's not a bad idea. My favorite part of Death Stranding is where I was bored to tears and turned it off. That was your favorite part, was it? Just kidding. I did finish it. I quite liked it. I like Death Stranding. It was just so slow that I just couldn't stick with it because I had other shit to do and other shit to play. John's about to choke out everyone in chat. It's getting to that time of night. I feel like choking everybody in the chat. Half of you probably like that. You like the idea of that. No, don't choke me, John. No, I hate that. Oh, please don't choke me. Oh, I hate this. Don't choke me harder, whatever you do. Oh, this is terrible. I'm totally not getting a boner right now, by the way. Oh. You fucking love it. Bonesaw, dude, Spooderman fights Green Goblin and in Spider-Man 1, not Bonesaw, jeez. He's like, the main villain is Bonesaw. You know, I'm something of a wrestler myself. Have you met my father, Bonesaw? That's fucking funny. Where was I? You should do a take on another Stanley Kubrick movie, do Full Metal Jacket, have Chief be Animal Mother. Animal Mother? Am I stupid? Is this from Full Metal Jacket and I don't remember? I love how people in this chat will try their best to gaslight or straight up lie to you. How do you not go insane? I think I have gone insane. I'm just good at hiding it. Isn't Bonesaw the guy who kidnaps you and then asks you if you want to play a game? That's Jigsaw. Very different. Very different Saw. We call it chat brain rot, yes. I like the part where the Mickelson got mad. 5 chains for 199. Thank you very much. I'm the user formerly known as Agent Smirnov. Oh, I see. That explains the retardation. Now it all makes sense. Thank you very much for the super chat. Five chains. Is that your rapper name? The fuck is that? Is that your SoundCloud rap name? Thanks very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Just busting balls. I love how every time when you get people out in the chat, they let out a Wilhelm scream. That is the sound effect I used. Don't compliment me. It makes me uncomfortable. Get out. How dare you compliment my editing? I'm going to bring you back in. Wow, 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 wow. Just so I can eject you again. What a dick. Why are you choking Beavis? What? Hey, buddy. Hey, Beavis. This chat sucks. It's over. He knows. You guys know that you know that I know that you guys like being abused. We could rule this pizza, Spider-Man. Look at little Bonesaw Jr. Gonna cry. Bonesaw becomes Green Goblin cock. Had to throw the word cock in there. Will Zendaya play the main character when your game eventually gets a movie adaptation, or will it be Pedro Pascal? Why not both? I'm going to fuse them together into one human being with genetic splicing, Zendaya Pascal, and then have that person play every role in my game. Have you seen Basketball movie with Trey Parker and Matt Stone? I watched it a long time ago. Thought it was hilarious. I fucking love that movie. I used to like try and play basketball with my friends, but it doesn't work. Like, you can't actually play that game in real life. It's a good movie though. Just finished my 4th watch of Arby and the Chief and just realized Bruce Green voiced Colin in season 7. Yep. Did a very good job on it too. Jigsaw is the dude from Punisher Warzone. He was bad, so Frank Castle punished him. I guess that's why they call him the Punisher. He punishes people. That's why they call him that. Wow. I didn't think of that. The nerve to scream at me for not watching Die Hard, but you've never seen Full Metal Jacket. I've seen Full Metal Jacket multiple times. It's you not fucking listening. I was saying I don't remember that character that was mentioned. I don't know what the fuck Animal Mother is. That's why I was saying I don't remember that character, because the implication is that I saw the fucking movie. Bazinga. What's wrong with you today? Did you take your meds? No, it's supposed to take on the rapper 2 Chainz and also 4chan, and the Kurapika has 5 chains, my profile pic. Wow, that's badass, dude. I just felt it was original. Dude, that's so cool. That's so cool and original. You should use the Howie scream instead of the Wilhelm scream. The fuck is the Howie scream? Don't tell me what to do. Get out. John, do you think Michael B. Jordan would play a good young John in the Netflix adaptation of Your Life? Yes. Well, no. I think a black woman should play me, because I always felt like I was a black woman at heart. So I think a black woman would truly represent me in the cinema. Instead of stealing your idea for my username from your show. The rapper 2 Chainz and also How is that? What's being stolen from my show? I don't get it. You talking about the rapper from season 7? I don't even know if I give him a name. What are you talking about? How about The Rock and Kevin Hart in a trench coat? What? Is it true that all the loonies in Canada are made of chocolate? Yes. I'm catching up on your Code Veronica VOD, and every time I type a comment in the chat, you never notice it. Oh God, what do you want me to say? I don't know why Maybe you're pissing me off. I think Hugh Jackman would have made a great Joel for The Last of Us. I don't know why I found that so funny. Bazinga? More like dumb Zynga. Bazinga. Bazinga? Conquers tomorrow or what, Mr. Indie Developer? No, we'll do at least a little bit of PC Building Simulator, and then I'll do Conquer if we have time. He's crashing out. Oh, fuck off. Get out of here. Oh, dude, he's crashing out, dude. Suck my cock. Is Job playing Concord on the 64 or the Xbox remake? The 64, I'm emulating it. But it's actually a ROM that I dumped off a cartridge that I own. Serena Williams is John Graham? Sure. Sandra Bullock in blackface will play John in the Netflix movie. That has to be how it is now. Sandra Bullock. It needs to be Sandra Bullock in blackface. It can't just be a black actress. John's never seen Full Metal Jacket. Absolutely disappointed. So you're just leaning into it now. While we're on the topic of Kubrick films, have you seen Doctor Strangelove? I've never watched it properly. I've only ever seen like chunks of it. Agent Smirnoff was from your show. My old username. It's plagiarism if I didn't change it. Oh, Agent Smirnoff. Right. I thought you were talking about the number chains thing. The rapper from season 7 should have won a Grammy for that performance. Thanks. What about Team America World Police? What about it? Have I seen it? Of course. I love Team America. Anything Trey Parker and Matt Stone do. I love those guys. I love South Park, Team America, South Park movie. Orgasmo, that's a good one. Basketball. Everyone's crazy and dumb except you, John. I didn't say everyone, just you. Job has only seen the drill chapter of FMJ, but skips the whole rest of the movie. I don't remember Animal Mother. I know the second half of Full Metal Jacket. I've seen that movie at least 3 times. Angel Reese is John's lesbian girlfriend. I don't know who that is. Blumpkin Beast 69. Oh, right, yeah. Blumpkin Beast. So ridiculous. John's gonna pull a Summit 1G and punch his monitor. Nah, I wouldn't do shit like that. You look like a drunk dad mad at their kids on Christmas. That's the dream. I would have a Christmas morning where my family is tiptoeing around my nitroglycerin like rage. They're trying to have a good Christmas together, and they're trying to make each other happy, and then I show up with a fucking half bottle of Jack in one hand. Just throw it back. shouting obscenities. Merry Christmas, Daddy. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? I had dreams, you know. And then I had to have you. This stupid fucking family. I could have been a game developer. Where was I? Valid crash out. Thanks. I got evicted and now living with my parents and getting really fat. Gamer life is good. Based? Sorry for crashing out, guys. Just going through some shit. I'm working on myself for real. Working on myself and shit. You're playing PC Richard Builder on his Pee-wee home-built homebrew? What? One of the funny moments in RB and the Chief for me is the Season 8, Episode 9, where Master Chief does the Mario-like introduction. It was pretty funny. Oh, yeah, I kind of remember that. John Kuhn, can you ejaculate me out of the chat? No. Arthur Morgan Freeman. Yes. RB and the Chief live action will be played by Kevin Hart and The Rock. Oh, I see. Didn't you say, didn't you say that they were both in a trench coat? Like one trench coat? What the fuck was that about? Well, how would that be playing RB and the Chief? If they're in the trench coat, the idea is for them to be playing one character, right? The fuck was that joke earlier? Or is this a new guy doing a new joke with Kevin Hart? I don't even fucking know anymore. I can't keep track of this brain rot chat. You may have seen Full Metal Jacket, but have you seen Full Metal Alchemist? It's got similar words in it, John. It's got the same words in the title. So you better have seen it. I've seen bits of Full Metal Alchemist. I've seen little bits. Will Arbiter be played by Ricky Berwick? No, he's going to play me. In blackface. Have you seen the Book of Mormon? Yeah, I went to see Book of Mormon live. That was great. I guess I'm going to have to find a better username next week. You better. Oh, here's a brilliant one. 7 Chains. What about that one? That's a good one. I love the episode where Kenny gets high on cat piss. There's a lot of good episodes. John's gonna get out the belt because you can't piss on hospitality. He won't allow it. I want to see Master Chief played by Jack Black and the live action RB and the Chief. Bazinga. I saw Full Metal Jacket and I don't remember Animal Mother either. I don't know what the fuck that is. But I'm also the hacker known as 4 Chains. Cool, dude. Thanks for the gifted, I guess. You better be grateful. John wears the sexy trucker shirt. I feel like wearing it today. John, where's that thing that's not on camera right now that I saw before? That's not here right now. Get out. Fucking prick. John, what games have you been playing on stream lately? Let me look at my fucking video page. I've been doing Resident Evil for the past 6 months. Didn't you notice? I just finished my Resident Evil run with Code Veronica. That was the last one. Animal Mother is the big guy with the M60 played by the Jane Cobb actor in Firefly. Last name is Baldwin, but I forget his first name because if the unrelated Baldwin brothers may be Alan or Adam. Oh, okay. I still don't even remember that character. Is Catherine based off a real person? Oh, for One Life Remaining? No, just a crazy person. Wasn't based off of anyone. John, that wasn't me who said that, you schizo. I thought it was because you had also mentioned Kevin Hart and The Rock in the same comment. And I already said that it could have been someone else that wrote that. Mickey's give us an epic haggis. Epic H. Nah, Trenchcoat was me. Hart and Rock Trenchcoat was casting your indie game when it gets made into a major motion picture instead of having to create a Zendaya Pascal Cronenberg. Oh, I see. I get what you're saying. Sorry about that. Tobey Maguire should play Greg in the Arby and the Chief live action remake. Spider-Man, I get it. Haha. 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 Bazinga. 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 Have you seen Chainsaw Man? I saw the first 2 episodes of it. It's okay. John hallucinated that he had a whole loving family with 3 kids until he noticed the lamp in his game was distorted. Focused on it for days. It kept changing, then he woke up. If you know, you know. Is this a reference to something? What? Besides my game? I don't get it. Someone's going to change their name to 7 Chains now. Please don't. This is a terrible meme, and I hope it dies in the womb. Do an impression of Jim Henson as a sleep paralysis demon going full Diddy as the Scooby-Doo crew walks in, please. Hashtag Angola. What's up, Big Cream? Do an impression of Jim Henson. There's too many layers to this. I don't know how to do Jim Henson. I don't know how to do P. Diddy. The whole Scooby-Doo crew? I'm not fucking doing that shit. Hope you're doing well, Cream. I used to be named Seven Straws until I realized it was the stupidest name ever. It dawned on me when one of my friends called me a frag. Terrible name, and you should feel bad. Animal Mother is the guy who's slinging slurs with the LMG who tries to rush to save 8-Ball when they get ambushed. Also, so yeah, 8-Ball gets shot by the sniper, and then he's like the first one to run out to try to save him because he's being used as bait. Okay. John's friend Lemur is going to be played by Idris Elba in blackface. Yeah, but I thought the 4chan reference would have been funny. Yeah, that's so fucking hilarious, dude. If someone dislikes anything that Chief likes, he will go like that's hilarious. You're a real comedian. Winky face. There are some people that believe that. Have you played Telltale's The Walking Dead? I played a bit of one of them. Can't remember which one it was. Animal Mother was the dude who wanted to fight Joker once Joker left base for the first time. I don't remember that part. I gotta watch that movie again. Jobs losing his mind, loosing his mind, loosing his mind. You spelled losing wrong. How about Paul Rudd as Todd and Charlie Hunnam as Travis? Sure, whatever. Who cares? 8 chains? Yes. Just increase the number. Hilarious. Some guy on Reddit was living a fake life till the clamp? The O lamp? Looked weird and woke up IRL. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Who's Jim Henson? Wasn't it Jim Henson? Nobody said Jim Henson. Henson. It's not spelled like that. Yes, the lamp story was an old story on the internet. I would have thought since you're the CEO Arby's, you'd know this, John. Why don't you know all of the things? The lamp story on the internet. I've never heard of that. John, do you remember the guy Machine One Ma? Yeah, I remember that guy. He had like a hate boner for me. He made all these little videos like shitting on me. I remember that. John, I wish you could play copyrighted music. Then you could play Trap Back by 2 Chainz. It would fit for this stream. Wow, if only the world were such that I could play a track by 2 Chainz while I do my stream, whoever the fuck that is. Samurai Champloo is a great 90s hip hop type anime everyone should check out. I think RZA from Wu-Tang Clan made music for it. Yeah, I've had that recommended to me. I might check that out. Have you seen Thomas Jane on Michael Bain's podcast? Michael Bain?
Why do we fall past the lead? So we could learn to crash this plane with no survivors. Let me begin. The fire rises.
No, Michael Bain's the guy who played Kyle Reese, right? No, I never saw that. Is Jim Henson the Muppets guy? Yeah, that's who we were talking about before. Bickies for 2 Australian dollary dues, mate. Says Haggis can't be made epic due to YouTube censorship, lol. What? What do you mean? Just give me the fucking super chat money, you prick. Get the fuck out of here. Thanks for the $2, I guess. Thanks very much, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mickey's Bickies. FMJ is always a W. It's a good movie. Is Scissors based on a real pair of scissors? Funnily enough, yes. It's based on a real pair of scissors I used to own. The Joker was in Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, shut up. Don't worry about losing your mind, John. I'll do all the thinking. Okay, here's Lethal back again, talking like a weird sex cult leader. Whatever you say, Lethal. 69 Chains is the best rap name ever. That's off the chain. That's off the chain. It's so cool. It's off the chain. It's off all 69 chains. John, I just got trademarked Button Mash Rentals, so Donut Steal. Better not have. Jim Henson is the Muppets guy. I know that, but you spelled it wrong. You said Henson, but I thought it was Hanson. I didn't say Hanson, you gaslighting fuck. Get out of here. You know that guy who made the Muppets, Chris Hansen? Have you watched Dhar Mann? I've never seen that. I don't think so. John, I was going to do a Full Metal Joker, but that is taken. Full Metal Joke. What do you mean that was taken? Oh, as a username? Full Metal Joker? That's badass, dude. Well done. Dude, that's such a badass username, dude. Ooh, I'll make a way better John hate video. Oh, you should have seen the ones from Machine One Ma back in the day. It was a troll account made to antagonize me. He used to make videos trolling me with a Buzz Lightyear figure. He used the Microsoft Sam voice on a Buzz Lightyear figure, and he'd talk about how I was shit and Arby and the Chief was shit or whatever. It was Kino. It was absolute cinema. I'm not a furry or anything, but the new Fox design is the least fuckable he's ever looked. I just don't like the way his legs go back like he's a real fox. I don't know why they just couldn't give him like human type legs, but still make him furry and shit. No, I don't mean furry like the term furry. I just mean like he could be furry like an animal, like actually have fur, but he can be like bipedal like a human. I don't know why they had to make his legs all fucked up. Machine One Ma, his channel is still up. Oh, good to see he's still going strong. Greg Sestero was in Retro Puppet Master. Retro Puppet Master. I don't know what that is. I know the Puppet Master movies. I don't know if I saw Retro Puppet Master. John, do you prefer cantaloupe or honeydew? Honeydew. Is this a product or I don't know what you're talking about exactly. Not a cantaloupe guy. I can't type Epic Haggis as a YouTube super chat? Really? I don't know why it's blocking that. That's weird. Tell us how you really feel, John. I'm fairly honest. I'm always serious, except when I'm not on this stream. I was Machin One Ma. I was jealous of your beautiful ebony skin and soulful hair. What's left of it? Balding. I played football catch with Greg Sestero at the Mahoning Drive-In Theater in What's PA? Pennsylvania? Where they were showing The Room. Haha. He was chill as fuck. But John, just imagine never having to worry about anything, just being completely free from it all. I can provide that. Yeah, right after you brand my ass with your Lethal Lightning logo. And make me do depraved sex acts with the other cult members. Other than that, I have the freedom to not think for myself. I don't know what happened to Claire after season 8 of R being the Chief. Well, yeah, it ended when I ended it. What do you mean you don't know what happened? I didn't make any more episodes. The fuck are you talking about? I don't know what happened to Jesse after El Camino. Well, they didn't make another one. What do you mean? You should make a 5 Chains, a character in R being the Chief who get with Claire. That would be a good idea for the show. That's fucking dynamite. I'll write that down, dude. I'm not gonna write it down. I'm gonna keep it up here. That's gold. That's gold. Thank you for that. Who wins in a mental health breakdown battle? Clem Montreal or Philly Phil Freakstacks? So you bring up all this shit, Cream, and I have no fucking idea who or what you're talking about. You refer to a lot of sports and wrestling shit. I just don't have a fucking clue, dude. A Muppet style To Catch a Predator show would be hilarious. That is kind of funny. Is that channel still up? We should watch some of those videos sometime for a laugh. They're pretty low budget and terrible, from what I remember. I don't think he's still making shit. I feel like people are telling me his channel is still going to troll me. Maybe his channel is still up. I don't know when the last, because like I'm talking about him posting videos like back when I started R being the Chief, like around season 1 to 2. This would have been like almost 20 years ago. Like if he's still fucking posting videos shitting on me, I would honestly be impressed. I've been spiraling down a rabbit hole thinking John meant Chris Hansen, not Jim Henson. I didn't say Chris Hansen. Why would you think I meant Chris when I said Jim? Or did you just mix up the two Hansons? Even though it's Hansen and Henson. Can we have a Pinkie Pie make an appearance in? Can we have Pinkie Pie make an appearance in Hard Justice? Who the fuck is that? 11 people. They just mention YouTubers casually in my chat. As this, I'm on YouTube, so I know every fucking YouTuber that's ever existed. Oh, dude, you should have Pinkie Pie on your show. Oh, Pinkie Pie would be great. I don't know who the flying fuck Pinkie Pie is. Okay. Let's watch some of his videos on stream. Let's not. I got a better idea. Let's not do that. You can make an episode where Buzz Lightyear, voiced by Microsoft Sam, shows up and the toys have to get rid of him. That sounds like a fucking awful episode. Thanks. John, have you ever had any Monster flavors? And if so, which one was your favorite? Any monster flavors? What the fuck does that? Are you talking about the energy drink? You wrote lowercase monster. Monster flavors? Is this like how the dicks tasted at the Morning Glory milking farm? Is that what you're talking about? What was your favorite Minotaur dick that you slurped on, John? Can you rank them? Can we do an S tier list of monster dicks? What's your favorite monster flavor? We literally live in 1984, guys. Like, literally. I feel bad saying this, but I've never seen South Park. A loser. Can you do an Optimus Prime impression? No. Are you going to get wingtips in your hair, too? When I'm old enough. When I'm Polly's age, I'll do it. Can you do a Hollywood impression? What? I have a confession. I'm actually Machine One Ma. So it was you. What a story, John. Ha ha ha. What a story. Losing your hair is just the next stage of human evolution. The next glorious stage of human evolution. John is so funny tonight. Oh, I'm glad you think so. Do the impression of Snap from the Nickelodeon show Chalk Zone. I haven't heard of this. I've never seen that. We are all Machine One Ma. Like fucking Spartacus. I don't know what happened to Silvio after Sopranos. Actually, he moved to Norway and Lilyhammer. Oh, that's what happened to him. Long live Machine One Ma. Could we actually watch Machine One Ma, please? No! I'm not watching other people's stuff on my channel. That's not something I do. Jam's Bonk episodes from Bites are probably my absolute favorites. These are good ones. Yes, Machine One Ma will always lived. He will always lived? Get out. I still can't believe Gary Busey is responding to my comments on here. My family is never going to believe this. It's Nick Nolte, you dildo. Get out. Loser. The Buzz Lightyear videos are actually still up. Jesus, 18 years ago on those upload dates? Yeah, it's literally like almost 20 years ago. I didn't know who Jim Henson was up until a few minutes ago. It's Jim Henson with S-O-N, I think. Dude, he's like the Muppets guy. Did those, like, the movies with the puppets, like Dark Crystal and shit? Pinkie Pie is a pony. Oh, thanks. That clears things up. Back in the day, I played Halo Online with this fella. Let's call him Jeff. Jeff talks smack about Digital Fear. Jeff ain't with us no more. You're sleeping with the fishes, if you catch my drift. Just say nobody's ever gonna find them again. Let's just say that I killed them and buried them in a shallow grave at these specific coordinates. Do you have a pen? Yeah, write this down, will you? Here's I'm gonna give you the latitude and the longitude. Let's just say he's buried in a shallow grave at the latitude this, longitude that. If you catch my drift. If you know what I'm talking about. Pinkie Pie is the pink pony from LLP. Oh, okay. Is he like, is this a character from the show, or is he a YouTuber taking the same name? I don't know what people are referring to. Oh, can you bring on I Has Cupquake? Who the fuck is this? I don't know these fucking people. Oh, you should, do you know Quinky Dink? Do you know Schlurpin McGlurkin? Oh, he's on YouTube too. Do you guys know each other? Do you know Schloopigan Maglupian? Interesting how job automatically goes to Pinkie Pie, the famous My Little Pony Friendship is Magic party horse Pinkie Pie. Somebody else mentioned Pinkie Pie. What the fuck are you talking about? Toy Story 3 should have been the last. Toy Story 4 was a weaker entry. I didn't hate it, though, honestly. You're talking about Chris or Jim Henson or Henson. Meanwhile, I'm wondering why. Who are you talking to? I know who I'm talking about. I don't know who you're talking about. Meanwhile, I'm wondering why Khan went by John Harrison in Star Trek Into Darkness. Why Khan went by John Harrison in Star Trek. What? Holy fucking shit. I gotta go to bed soon. I'm fucking tired. My head hurts. Why can't I catch up on this chat? There's too much autism. Job, you watched MLP. Remember horsing around? Great bite by the... Yes, I remember. John, remember that thing you made? Yes, I remember it, you fucking cocksucker. Ah. Hey, you remember this other thing that you made? Ah. Yes. What about it? Well, I was just wondering if you remembered. Arby and the Chief Roots parody. If there's any show ripe for parody, it's Roots, I would think. Have you seen Russell Brand on Piers Morgan? I saw that clip where he was just like, Piers was, "Oh, what's your favorite Bible verse?" And he was doing that thing where I'm paraphrasing, but Russell Brand was just like, "Oh, I don't know, there's so many." And he's just like leafing awkwardly through the Bible. Oh, so many good ones. That was cringe. Have you actually never seen Cool World? No, I haven't seen Cool World. I know what it is though. Who's Got the Chalk? John, that show is alright, but the theme song is legendary. Goes so hard with the guitar riff. Sorry, what are you talking about? Was that Nickelodeon show that you or someone else mentioned earlier? I don't know what happened to Tenma after Monster. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay, I'll bite, John. You should watch Warrior on stream. Okay, I'll bite, John. You should watch Warrior 2011 on stream. Yeah, guys, let's just watch movies on the stream. You guys want to watch The Dark Knight together? I'm sure Warner Brothers won't have a problem with it. Let's go. Movie stream night. Let's go. Let's LFG. Who's Nick Nolte? He was in 48 Hours. He was in something recently. He was in Crime 101 recently with Chris Hemsworth. He was in a bunch of movies in the 80s. He was a big movie star in the 80s, I think. I can't remember what else he was in though. If Mission 1 Ma was so good, where is Mission 1 Ma 2? Good point. I thought you were going to do Mission 2 Ma. That's a good point though. Oh, Nick Nolte was in Warrior? Okay. So that's the connection. John's loosing it. At least I can spell. Well, I'm loosing it, am I? Yo, I had an idea of a scene with 5 chains and Claire, but YouTube won't let me post it. Are you sure I didn't ban you? 5 chains? Maybe I banned you. John, how can I convince people to watch your stream without sounding like a psych ward patient? There's no way. You just have to take the risk. You gotta take a hit for me. You gotta risk your reputation so you can recommend my show. Increase my view count. And then maybe one day I'll get above 69 fucking viewers. Because for some reason my view count keeps hovering around that stupid fucking number. I don't know what it is. It's always around 69. It's like I'm cursed or something. I got the 69 viewer curse. I can't exceed 69 concurrent viewers. I can't exceed 69 concurrent viewers unless I fucking crash out or stand up and pull my pants down and whip my dick around in a big and do a fucking helicopter with my flaccid dick. Then my views would fucking skyrocket. I would go viral. Can you believe he did this? Then I would be an online sensation. I should just do that. I should just do that, get famous, get a ban, but then maybe I can maybe my ban on YouTube will get lifted, or maybe I just go over to Kick or Rumble and then take advantage of my newfound virality and then become a huge sensation on one of the other platforms. I do the helicopter, and then I go left and right and slap my flaccid dick against my thighs, making that sound each time. I would do that until YouTube banned me, like however long it took. Like the whole stream until I got banned would just be on my crotch saying, "Hey, look at my flaccid dick slapping against my thighs, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe." Making that skin sound with every slap, and the whole stream would just be that until YouTube finally intervened. Oh, we got to bring this down. We got to stop this stream. And then I would make headlines the next day. YouTuber crashes out. 20-year YouTuber crashes out live on stream. Slaps his dick against his thighs and does a helicopter with his flaccid dick. And then I would go viral and everyone would be like, "Who's this guy? Who's this online sensation? I gotta subscribe. Where is he now? Rumble? You just earned a subscriber, my friend." And millions of people would be doing that. And then I'd be a fucking bajillionaire, and then I'd get a super fast car and drive down the highway while I watch Family Guy on my phone until I wrap my car around a tree. And I have a passenger filming the whole thing for me. But I don't care about him. All I care about is the fact that my supercar has been totaled. And the lives I endangered on the highway. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about them. I'll just pull out a giant wad of money. Like I would go to the people bleeding in their car. The cars of the people that I crash into on the highway, their cars would be fucking flaming. They'd be burning alive. Their skin would be blistering. They'd be screaming in agony. I'd just be like, "Here's some fucking money. Just take the money. You'll be fine. Walk it off." I'll just make it rain on their charred bodies. Here's some fucking money. Here's some of my YouTube money. Here's some of my super chat money. And then I'd buy a helicopter or something. I'd make Instagram shorts with a bunch of hot bitches with huge tits in the background. One of them sucking my dick. You can see your hair going up and down. Just at the bottom of the frame. "What's up, motherfuckers? I got more money than you. I got all these hot bitches sucking my dick. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to also invest in John Coin." I would start my new crypto coin. But you got to invest now. You got to invest now. You got to strike while the iron's hot. You get what I'm saying? You feel me? You got to invest now. So I can run away somewhere. I can go to the same island that the previous owners of Machinima, when they cashed out and sold the company, I'll go to the same island in the Bahamas or some fucking shit that they went to, and I'll pull up a beach chair next to them. "Hey, what's up, guys?" Spend the rest of my days sipping a mojito with an umbrella in it. Those cute little umbrellas. This is the life. Cheers, fellas. I get what you guys were doing now. Fuck the creators and their work. My RB and the Chief shit, that was fucking stupid. Fuck that. Cheers. It's all about this. It's all about the beach life. Am I right?
Cheers. That's my plans for the future. You guys like my plans? Where the fuck was I? I think it was around where somebody was saying we are all machinima, like Machin One Ma's fucking Spartacus. Your Tony Soprano impression sounds like it's one sneeze away from becoming Popeye the Sailor Man. Don't start this shit again. Your Marge Simpson sounds like Scooby-Doo. Hey, homie! Give me a Scooby snack! Ruh-roh! Jim Henson did the puppet effects in Farscape. Those were wild-looking creatures, too. I've never watched Farscape. Haha, John has gone crazy. I went crazy a long time ago, Lethal. Arbiter hears Claire with 5 chains, and she's going crazy through the mic, and Arbiter gets sad. Great idea. Hi, John. Glad to see you streaming again. Oh my god. Finally missed your awesome stream content, but catched up with your sweet Arby and the Chief playlists. You have as many streams as you do Arby and the Chief videos now. Yeah, and each of those are fucking 6 hours minimum. Bare minimum. Based? John, what if I told you that you're currently in a padded cell and all of these chats are just you screaming at the top of your lungs while losing your kind? Honestly, I would believe that. In fact, I'm convinced that's the case. Imagine Cuphead and Mugman would appeared in an episode of Arby and the Chief as the toys like them, or just plushies, whatever, I don't know. That would be a terrible episode. Yes, it would. You should feel bad for suggesting that. Jim Hansen is the guy. Oh my god, it's Henson. Henson is the guy that catches predators before they abduct the aliens at Pizza Planet. Don't let him catch up. We are artistic. Oh, fucking. Let me go to bed. Hey, John, do you remember Arby and the Chief? Yes! John, do you remember that thing that you were supposed to do? Go to bed? I vaguely recall it, yes. John, I know it's a big ask, but if you could, we'd love to see the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia do the voice of Scissors. I'll see if I can get him. I'll see if I can get him to do it. I'll give him a call. Monster John the Drink. What? What about it? He's gonna break his fucking mouse, Lamau. It's already fucked. Optical sensor on it, I think, is flaking out on me. And it's not because I've been banging it. It was before. It was fucking up. I thought it was just there was a hair on it or something, but I keep blowing on it and it keeps... Maybe because I spat on it or something. It's got a bit of saliva on it. And maybe it's all the semen scraping off my desk when I move the mouse. Where was I? John, you should watch a pirated copy of Avengers Doomsday on stream that we're going to steal from Steven Spielberg's house after Sam Fisher sneaks in through his chimney. Great idea. Who's Nick Nolte? Who the fuck asked that? Somebody who doesn't know who Nick Nolte is? John, have you seen Idiocracy yet? No! It would be that Claire forgot to sign out and Arbiter heard it? What? John's such far behind on chat that golly gee willikers, I hope he sees me, said hello. What's up, Glasgoloid? Yes, Senpai noticed you, okay? You can die happy now. You die fulfilled. Don't die. Don't clip that. Just bust. I'm just kidding. I'm just busting your balls.
John, you can only break past 69 viewers once you get 420 viewers. That doesn't even make sense. John, you should grow your hair out and become the next Asmongold. That's the dream. Dude, my stomach hurts. Hey man, first time caller, long time listener. Love the show. Was wondering why it burns as I piss. And once my massive blat is empty, I pass out and shop my pants. First time caller, first time chatter, long time gooner. Why it burns as I piss? You got to stop fucking my ass cream. There's a lot of STDs up there. In my cornhole. Remember Digital Fear? This is him now, helicoptering on stream. I can tell you're tired, Job. Yes. Oh, is it that obvious? Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. So Arbiter made his own restaurant called Arby's. I've never seen that. Haha, bazinga, bazinga, ba. Wait for it. Zinga, bazinga. I wipe my ass with money because I'm completely insane. John Coyne has been riding high lately. John, you changed, man. When I was a kid, rips up Arby in the Chief shirt. I used to think you were cool. It used to be about the comedy. You sold out, John. Where the fuck was I? God damn it. I lost my spot again. John with an umbrella in his drink. Bioterrorist confirmed. Haha, Resident Evil joke. Ha 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 ha. Ooh hoo hee ha ha. Holy shit, he's actually spiraling. Someone clip that entire rant. I'll probably clip that. That'll be a fun little clip to share. John, my John coin is suddenly only worth 0.0001 cents. Where'd all my money go? Don't worry, that's just natural fluctuation in the market. That'll bounce right back up. Don't worry. If you need me, I won't be reachable because I'll be on a private island with a new phone and a new phone number and a new identity. So if you have any technical issues with John Coin, you can direct them to that brick wall over there. It's all about the booze and the twats, yes. I missed the plans. What were they? What? John live streams and Ibiza with all his hooas in big wads of cash and shiny jewelry in supercars and more girls, more drugs, more money, more. Yes. Like Scarface. Scarface is an instruction manual for life. I just watched Scarface on repeat. I want to be like that guy. Your Marge do sounds like Yoda. Oh yeah, that was the other name I was trying to think of. Your Yoda sounds like Marge. Homie. Dinner I have made. What's for dinner, Marge? Scooby snacks. Roll. Dough. Scooby snacks. Hey John, why don't you build an actual PC on stream? So it'd be boring as fuck. Not gonna lie, I thought you but PC building simulator would be really interesting, guys, trust me. Not gonna lie, I thought you stopped streaming forever and I was really sad, like when you stopped doing SMAC. What do you mean? I thought you stopped streaming forever. Why? Because I didn't stream for one fucking cocksucking weekend? Get the fuck out of here. Why did your producers choose Arby and the Chief LA over Arby and the Chief Israel?
I smell a sitcom. Arbin the Chief in Israel. What wacky ethics are they going to get up to in the state of Israel?
I wish I was that mouse. What? Oh, banging the mouse? I see. Haha. On a real note, what's after this? Are you still streaming Conqueror's Bad Fur Day? I'm going to do PC Building Simulator and then Conqueror's Bad Fur Day, but the PC one might be a little one. We'll see how entertaining it is. I want to just try it. We should start an Arbin the Chief fan server on Discord. I've got a better idea, actually. Let's not do an Arbin the Chief fan server on Discord, and if anybody brings that fucking idea up again, they get banned for life. As long as no one power trips, lol, yeah. How about as long as we don't ever fucking do it? All the hot new streamers have long hair, TBQH. Maybe this is what John is missing. I'm growing out my facial hair. Does that count? Ideally, John would be in charge. You think I want to run a fucking Discord? To deal with all the fucking power tripping? And all the drama and fucking high school horseshit? You think I want to deal with that? Are you fucking high? John, what's the best flavor of Monster, the drink you tried? I don't know. I don't drink fucking Monster. Epic H joke equals comedy. I am Asmongold, or rather Asmongold as he should have been. I am Asmongold the White. White Monster Energy owns every liquid in existence, even water. I miss when John used to wear a wife beater on stream and had long dreads and smoked weed on stream. He really sold out. Dude, now I remember where you used to wear wife beaters now and smoke weed. Now you wear t-shirts and drink alcohol. You've changed, man. I hope you remember my sweet ideas for your game. I've already forgot them. You gotta buy the John coin dip. Which private island, though? What? John, you have my sword. Ew, yeah? Ew, yeah? John, you ever heard about that obscure Cartoon Network show, Whatever Happened to Robot Jones? It's one of those shows where it starts a main character who has a TTS voice before Arbin the Chief. No, I trademarked using text-to-speech voices, Donut Steel. Text-to-speech voices are old, man. I remember that shit starting on Newgrounds. Maybe Cartoon Network did it at some point. I don't know. I don't remember that, but I remember it from Newgrounds. Do you guys remember the Clock Crew on Newgrounds? I think that was sort of a subconscious inspiration for me. I didn't remember it until much later. I was just like, oh yeah. I think that did inform my approach to this show. Strawberry Clock was like the head of the group. It was like different fruits with clock faces, and they all spoke in different pitched text-to-speech voices. Marge Simpsons. You won't get away this time, Gadget. Oh, here's a new one. Your Marge sounds like Dr. Claw.
You won't get away this time, Homer. Dope.
Thanks for streaming. You've put on a good show. After you finish up chat, have a very peaceful night's sleep. I'll try to. I have nightmares that I'm still fucking streaming. I'm still trapped in this fucking chat that I can't escape and catch up on. There's no escape. It's over. Thank God. John, don't ban me. Too late. Wait, why do you not like the Discord idea? I just fucking said. Have you not taken your... How many times have I told you to take your fucking meds? What don't you understand that I explained very clearly? that I don't want to deal with the fucking drama and the high school bullshit and the power tripping. You think I want to manage all that horse shit? For real, I won't even bring it up again, whatever you were talking about. Good. Asmongold, the white monster. What? I've never watched your streams before. Now, did you actually smoke weed on stream, Lamau? No! Who cares if I did? Dude, did you actually smoke weed, dude? Dude, smoke a fat bowl on stream, dude. Dude, that would be so heckin' epic if I smoked weed on stream. Best stream ever? Based? Gives a fuck. You're gonna want to write down these sweet ideas. Oh, thanks. Weed guide. Dude, I work at a dispensary. Try out this new strain called Call of Duty Modern Weed Fair. Dude, that sounds dank as fuck. Robot Jones was meant to end with Jones hating humanity after his days at human school and growing up to overtake and conquer the earth with a robo army. I never saw the show. John, would you name your private island called Little St. John Island, where there is nice things that only happens and fun for the whole family? Sure, that sounds... Why not? That sounds fun. Who's Dr. Claw? He's the bad guy at Inspector Gadget. Didn't you have a childhood? Mickey's Bickies for 2 Australian dollary dues, mate. Says lol epic H. Haha, so epic XD. XDDDDDD. So funny, so epic, so H. Thank you very much, Mickey's Bickies. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for the super chat. I could see Adult Swim doing text-to-speech voices in their shows, lol. Imagine R being the chief in Brazil. Master Chief would wear a Flamengo jersey. Based. So, John, sorry for being late, but what was the stream actually about? Is it just always your crash out for like 8 hours? Why don't you look at the cocksucking thumbnail and read the cocksucking title of the YouTube video? Maybe that will clue you in. Dude, what are you even doing on this stream? Look, I ramble, I catch up with the autistic chat, I do my thing, whatever that says on the tin, I do that, and then I spend 5 hours catching up on more autism until I pass out and go to bed. What if I make my own job Discord then? It's been done before, and I'd rather people didn't do it, but if you must, go ahead, but I want nothing, I want absolutely fucking nothing to do with it. John tosses and turns in bed after every stream and sees chat scrolling on the backs of his shut eyelids. Don't worry, John, it's K. If you stay up all night reading chat, I'll stay up typing into chat. Oh, that's comforting. Thanks. Thanks for that. It puts the lotion on its skin. When John gonna look like James Franco from Spring Breakers? I like that movie. James Franco as Alien. That was his name in that movie. Alien. This is the part of the stream where he has stopped having fun and wants to go to bed. I do want to go to bed. Hey John, I appreciate your work over the eons years and I blame you for my exhibit taste and humor. My fave Canadian right next to Rush and TPB. What's TPB? My fave Canadian? Oh, thanks very much. I'm glad I'm your favorite Canadian. I was poor growing up, leave me alone. Oh, now I feel bad. Weed guide, dude, weed. This new weed called Inhalo 3. Get it because you inhale, then exhale? Inhalo 3? Oh, inhale 03, yeah. Not bad. Holy hell, you're still up, John Kuhn. I want to go to bed. I would super chat you, but I don't want them to tariff my donation. Tariffs are a beautiful thing. So beautiful. At least write down the spaceship randomly flying across the sky. No, that's actually... I didn't write that one down, but that's so good that that's going to stick. Actually, you know what? Maybe I will forget it. I'll write it down just in case. Spaceship flies across skies, just in case I forget it. Fair point. Night John, loved your game and music stream. Thank you very much, Ayla. Thank you for a little comment that's not busting my balls or trolling me or trying to piss me off. Thank you for just... Good night. Thank you for the stream. I loved your game and your music. Thank you very much, Ayla. That's very kind of you. Well, John, what would you do if every chat you got was slowly morphed out of your monitor and became human? Fuck does that even mean? John, can you do lethal lightning? Oh yeah, it's me, mate. Lethal lightning. Welcome to the Grunkin Gaming podcast. I still haven't gotten how Australians do A's yet. I'm working on that. I got to work on my Australian. John, we are all glad that you exist and is here for making great content. Heart emoji. Well, at least most of us are glad. Thank you very much. Oh, thanks very much. Halo the Master Weed Collection. Dude Weed. Halo Infinity Bong. Yes. TPB is the Pooh Boys. They are a vaudeville act when they slip around in human shit for 2.5 hours. The Pooh Boys? What the fuck is this? I don't believe this. This is too stupid and gross. Was hoping to see some PC Building Simulator. Will you still play some tomorrow? Yeah, if I stream tomorrow, we'll do some PC Building Simulator, yes. Do you know where Kale Anonymous name came from? Does he just really love Kale or something? I don't know, you gotta ask him. Hope he's doing well. I always like that guy. John, who is the most evil person on here? I don't... What are you fucking asking me for? I don't know. John, don't forget to take your preparation H. Thanks. Can you do an impression of Tony Soprano singing the ABCs all the way up to O? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. That's where it edge. So what letters? That's where it edge. That's where the alphabet edge. What are you gonna do? Forget about it. John, I want to tell you a little tip about Blender. Do you know about the pivot point option? I feel like I might know what that is, but I'm not sure. I don't have a concrete idea of what it is. Sounds useful. Good night, John. Epic H. To aliens from outer space, yes. Thanks for streaming tonight, John. Your game looks great so far, and the direction you want to take it in sounds fun. Night, John Boy. Thank you very much, Texas Jack. That's very nice of you. I am calling it there, folks. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. On another day, I might have gone longer, but my head hurts, and my fucking back hurts, and I want to just lie down, watch some YouTube, and go to bed. So, thank you very much for tuning into my stream. I hope you got a few laughs out of this. Coward? Suck my cock, you fucking loser. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope you got a few laughs. I hope you like my game. Thank you for checking out my game. I hope it's something you guys can look forward to, and I'm working very hard on it. And I hope it's something that I can turn into a finished product, and I hope I don't hit any snags. Thank you very much for all the super chats. Thank you for all the memberships and everything. I really do appreciate everything that everybody has sent. Thank you very much. I'm very lucky to do this, and I'm very grateful for everybody being here and everything that was sent. And I'll see you maybe tomorrow, okay? What's this calling me a coward? Because I'm leaving? Go get fucked. Go fuck a duck. Mickey's Bickies for 2 Australian dollar reduce. Sneaking a little super chat at the very end. Epic H. Epic H. Epic H. Epic fucking H. Thank you very much, Mickey's Bickies. I appreciate it. So fucking funny. Thanks for the Epic H. So epic. So H. Alright, I'm out of here. I'll see you next time, alright? Thanks, guys. Bye.